streets to prove that I'm a fighter. Keep up, if you can!
Round 1. Fight!
Sounded kind of cool, right?
Come play with us at Capcom Town. The wait is over. The building is finally complete. Capcom Town Store offers Capcom's PC titles at great value. All the latest titles are coming to Capcom Town Store. Resident Evil Requiem, Monster Hunter Stories 3 Twisted Reflection, Mega Man Star Force Legacy Collection, Pragmata PC versions of newly released titles are also available on Capcom Town Store. Other Capcom titles like Monster Hunter Wilds will also be available at irresistible prices. A special discount code is available to celebrate the launch. Don't miss your chance to receive a 10% discount on selected titles. Create your Capcom ID today and enjoy Capcom Town Store to the fullest. Capcom's finest classics like Mega Man and Street Fighter II The World Warrior are playable on mobile as well. Join us at Capcom Town today.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Evo Japan just went down over in Tokyo and it set a world record. This tournament had over 7,000 competitors, but there could only be one Evo Japan champion, and his name was Yamaguchi. I mean, did you see that mod? Absolute perfection. The anti-airs, the whiff punishing, the neutral. He did not drop one set throughout the entire event. But we have to make sure we also spotlight Knuckle Do Dane. Top 8 in the biggest Street Fighter 6 tournament of all time. But who did he have to go to on that loser side of the bracket? None other than Punk the God. And Punk topped that off by getting second place at Evo Japan. I mean, this guy was an absolute buzzsaw through the competition. Congrats again to all of our competitors, and especially Yamaguchi, your Evo Japan 2026 champion.
It is a good time to be a Street Fighter fan right now. I'm James Chen here with Vicious, and I just have to ask you, how happy are you? How happy are you about this Yasmin character? I mean, seriously.
I had a feeling. You were going to get into this for the introduction, and I'm very happy that you have. I have a lot of words to say. I have a lot of elated emotions about it, but obviously I've voiced my very, very happy feelings all over Twitter to just say, you know, it's so cool to have that representation.
Oh,
I know we've done it before on the other side of the fence for other fighting games, but I'm glad it's in our hometown, baby.
The representation matters. And also, I mean, honestly, all the cultural references for the character
they did their homework.
Incredible.
They did their homework. I had to make sure that, like, as soon as that had actually come out, I made sure to let Nakayama-san know and Matsumoto-san know. I'm like, hey, man, I genuinely appreciate the hell of a job that you guys do every single time when it comes to character.
And I love that everybody's trying to learn Tagalog now.
Well, I mean, you're going to learn today. If Tasty Steve had to do it, you're going to have to do it as well. But what we're here for right now, U.S. Canada West number 2. That's right. It's the second week for this particular region, and we're about to get into our top 8 in just a moment. We're still trying to figure out who's going to make it into that final spot. I do believe if you guys have been following along, start.gg is where you need to go to keep track of everything going on in open pool play. We do have, I believe, Chris CCH currently in the running potentially to make it into the top 8, but he's going to be coming in from the loser side, and he's awaiting his fate against, I think, somebody named Big Mac.
Well,
and then there was another person in there as well.
Look, I mean, if you don't want
Big Mac combo 98.
well, if you don't want to get spoiled on who's the top 8 just yet, because we are going to try to watch some of those matches to get into the top 8. But I'm going to tell you right now, this tournament so far has been a bloodbath.
It's violent, dude. Yeah, that's actually the words I wanted to use as well. It is a very violent bracket, man.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of the players that you would expect to, that we normally see do well on these West Coast events have fallen to the losers bracket where they've had to eliminate each other. And so we've got kind of an interesting bracket here. But, you know, I got scolded by, you know, production not to spoil the top. No, I'm just kidding.
I was going to do it for you. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to leave you hanging. So I gave a little bit of a hint, on that one.
No, it's all good. It's all good. But everybody, I mean, you just look at the bracket and you already know who's in there,
of course.
so, you know.
Of course. I think the most important thing is seeing the full representation of the West Coast, right? You have everybody from all along the coastline really proving their worth around. I mean, you saw the kind of results over at week number 1. I do believe Ringe and Ultra David were covering that.
Yes.
That also was insane to watch, right? They're all pretty much back in terms of their competitive force. Like, they wanted to make sure to make it into the top 8. Have they done it is the question, but I'm pretty sure everybody's still continuing on in the World Warriors series to make sure they make it into the big run.
Yeah, I mean, not only is it qualifying for Capcom Cup, but for the Esports Nations Cup and such. So, yeah. And not only that, but there's some money on the line, too, right? So if you actually get first place in the regional finals, you get $2,000. So really, really nice little bonus right there on top of qualifying to, you know, a lot of the big dances out there. But as you can see, all the way through top 8, second place gets $1,500, third place gets $1,000. Fourth with $700, fifth and sixth with $500, and then, of course, rounding that out, seventh and eighth with $300.
Damn. That's pretty darn good. I mean, all things considered, you get to play at the comfort of your own home or wherever your optimal setup may be. It's free. First and foremost, or second of all, I think that's a pretty big deal. Not having to like drive out, not having to pay anything. Yeah, not have to go through all that. Like, just wait around, wait for your bracket.
Play in your underwear, dude. That's just how it works.
Yes. Yes. Man, that's comfortable. I haven't done that in a hot minute, James. I'll tell you what, because I haven't had any tournaments to play.
I just play online in my underwear just because, it's just like, it's comfortable.
It is, man. You just let the wind rock, baby. You know what I'm saying?
Just got to make sure that I don't accidentally turn on the camera if I'm streaming.
The thing is, when it comes to like submitting your top 8 photo, I think that's the funniest time to just chill. It's just like, you know what? I'm just gonna chill.
Yeah.
Like the weirdest.
Send them the weirdest picture and everything like
Where
that.
are we going, James?
I don't know. Look. Okay, so we're probably gonna watch some of these matches before the matches that get us into top 8. So we're actually going to watch winner side over there, and I believe that was Chris ECH versus Charlie Nash.
So Charlie has been a very active force for SoCal for quite some time. He actually had his breakout over in Street Fighter V, and I've been continuing on. He took a little bit of a hiatus, I think, towards the end of 5, but got right back on it in Street Fighter 6. And with everything he learned in 5, like, he was one of those cats that started off going 0-2 a lot. And then something clicked. Yeah. He started taking it way more seriously. He started understanding what needs to be done to get better. And here he is on the verge of top 8. This is a winner semifinals replay, by the way, and it's going to be the Ed mirror match. Now, we all have heard of Chris CCH for quite some time being the Ed player for a hot minute for his region.
Yeah, I remember too when he first switched to Ed, I was like surprised. This was before a lot of us realized how strong the character was, and so he kind of was a little bit ahead of that game there.
Yeah, and he's been like the brightest, like the biggest and brightest for the Pacific Northwest for a very, very long time.
Well, I mean, interestingly enough, when we talk about NA players, like when we talk about like who is our best Ed players in NA, like Chris CCH is like obviously one of the big names that comes up, but like I don't know, I don't feel like, well, obviously Charlie.
I feel like Charlie has still a bit more ways to kind of climb up. He hasn't just been as active on like a national level, right? In Southern California, he is truly a bracket demon, which is why he is sponsored by part of the organization Bracket Demons.
Oh, right. Because you were mentioning that they run a local here in Southern California, right?
Yeah, a handful of different locals in Southern California.
Oh, look at this. Oh, and then he just went straight for the uppercut afterwards. I love it, but oh yeah, I think that was kind of a checkmate situation right there. Even if he had tried to DP the jump, he would have got hit by the fireball.
I think neutral jump medium would have been able to catch Ed.
Yeah, actually, that's a good point.
With how much life was left against Chris ECH, I think that would have been more than enough damage.
Yeah. Ooh, yeah, trying to bait something out of Chris ECH, but Chris being patient right here. Chris, of course, in the blue Ed, and Charlie in the red Ed. I just sound like I was a British person. I thought ginger, right?
I thought you were trying to make a little bit of like a two Eds walk into a bar jam.
Yeah. No, because it's just like, like he's a red Ed,
Oh lordy.
Okay. All the UK commentators just got mad at me.
I think so.
All right.
I think Sure You Sang I would have let it rock there.
Now, I will say, Charlie has been doing a lot of charge flash knuckle, flash knuckle. That's Luke.
Big old Luke.
Yeah, but he's been doing a lot of charge psycho snatchers, but he's been backdash canceling a lot of them. Looks like he's really trying to bait something out of Chris. Didn't get the shin dream here. But there he goes, all the way to the corner. Oh, you just ate that meaty.
Nah, it was the delayed button that caught. That's the thing, right? Chris ECH might have tried to press something at the last second. It was a counter hit against him, and Charlie, knowing full well that if you throw out a button that's a little bit later on startup, it will catch those types of choices against the opponent, which is great. I love seeing that too.
Yeah, I've always described that as kind of like syncopated buttons, right? You're not pressing buttons on beat. You're kind of delaying it a little bit or pressing it maybe even a little earlier. Ooh! Oh, but he didn't get the charge. Now back to the full screen away here. Fireball game. He's going to land on that.
Level 1. I like the expenditure of level 1. You apply so much pressure off of that. Now you get to... Then you get to force the mix. You get to walk up. Now, you are like a throws damage away from dying, essentially. So doing that little delay, walking up to really sell it, and then jumping at the last second, that was pretty good, Charlie.
Yeah, it's a good start here. Now, I've always said that I feel like, look at these guys just literally like boxing back and forth against each other right here. But, mirror matches are always a little bit awkward, even for, specialists of the character, because again, there's no comfortable distance to be in, because if you can hit them, they can hit you. Oh,
It's light work for Chris CCH making that anticipation. It's exactly as you said it, right? Like even in the ranges where you think you're going to be comfortable enough to initiate or even like defend yourself, whichever path you choose, right? There's always going to be like a workaround, and Chris definitely found it. It was very much so out of the box, by the way.
Right.
Throwing out that DI.
yeah, and it was fast too. That wasn't a reaction to anything. I think he just kind of committed to it at that point.
I
I'd
chalk
have
it up
see
to
the
reaction
replay.
for him.
Yeah, I have to see the replay of the timing of how it looked. So, oh, all right, going up against each other right away there. And you see how Charlie, a lot of that, he's using that charge up and then the movement a lot.
Only in this round, right? Because he already got caught with the DI. Now he's changing the pace. Now he's trying to force another example out of Chris CCH because of what he had shown off with his reactions initially. Oh, get out of there.
Yeah. Oh, and another whiff punish for Chris. Feels like to me that Chris is starting to get the rhythm. Charlie's rhythm. Never mind. Charlie finding that crouching medium kick, and he's going to go into the level 3. Obviously not going to kill at this point, but it is definitely good for the shift in drive gauge, and he can't take this into the next round, so spend it.
That was so smart. He knew what he wanted for his objective. He knew he wanted to get rid of the drive gauge one way or another. Chris CCH pretty much helped him get to that point. He threw out the parry and then immediately had to hold that block of the fierce.
He just did ODDP after Chris jumped over him. I mean, I've seen people empty jump over the opponent and then DP when they land, but actually Charlie was the one on the ground and doing the DP that time.
Yeah, makes sense when you only have a little bit left to get that chip damage, right?
Yep.
What an interruption. That was cool. Wait a minute.
Nice.
So hard to even close the gap, right?
Yeah. And again, like I said, it's tough because whenever you get into the range, for example, like your stand medium kick or something like that, then the other end, oh, look at this, a key jumping now. Gonna keep the pressure going and gets the throw towards the corner. And Charlie's almost built up to another level 2 here. There you go, he's got the level 2. Chris is gonna wanna try to get a combo into that OD flicker. But actually a back throw right there, so he's setting up for the level 3 at this point.
If Charlie gets a single hit going into level 2, or at least the OD Blitz, that'll be huge. Chris CCH wisely backing off.
Yeah, it's kind of why I was surprised that Chris CCH back.
Oh, Dream Race!
He just
What the hell was that?
He just did it?
What a drop into the dream. Well, it wasn't a dream. You know what I'm saying. A drop into the level 2. What just happened?
It worked.
The miracle reset.
Sometimes it works that way. And I know you just like pressed me on the arm and I leaned back and, you know, the chair held this time.
Yes.
So
I saw it. I immediately tried to let go. I was like, oh, yeah. I'm glad you and Ringe are okay.
yes.
But what's
Oh,
not
man.
okay was what happened just now. There was a reset. There was a little bit of a drop, and then we saw OD Blitz going into the level 2.
Yeah.
I would have got hit too.
I mean, I feel like
But
he
how
was
did that
trying to
happen?
combo into it. He missed the link or something. And
Well, yeah.
it was kind of a scramble situation. Again, I'm sure we'll be able to see a little bit of on the replays here exactly.
I would hope so.
The scenario.
I would imagine there was like something he was trying to buffer. A trade had occurred, and then the rest of the special.
Right,
and
yeah.
was able to like.
Or like negative edged it or something. That happens a
happens.
lot, right? You press the 2 buttons at the same time, but then you get hit and then you let go and it still comes out.
Yeah, that does happen. That does tend to happen. But I mean, it's pretty wild to say that, you know, Charlie making it out into top 8 off of that occurrence. You know, we'll take it.
Let's go.
We'll take it as it comes.
Again, like, you know, a lot of times you're like, oh man, that was like not intentional or whatever. Or like, let's say an opponent drops a combo and you get away with it. But how many games have you lost because you dropped a combo, et cetera, et cetera? It's just, it all comes back around. So take it.
It happens.
Take it.
Yeah. I mean, you could be a certain type of way about it, but as long as you're still in the tournament, I don't think you have time to dwell on that at all.
Right.
But either way, going into the next set of matches. Oh, this one's actually going to be kind of crazy. I haven't been keeping up with one of the contenders I'm about to speak of. It's going to be Flaquito versus Z Metro. I've been seeing a lot of Z Metro lately, but I haven't been able to fully keep up with Flaquito. The last couple of times I've seen him, he's been playing the Jamie, and it's still going to be the Jamie. I like that.
And it's going to be a Marisa on the other side.
Yeah, Z Metro.
I heard Z-Metra does play a little bit of Alex as well, but I mean, look at this. These are two characters that you do not commonly see in the late stages of tournaments over here. And so it's really cool to see these two characters.
Every so often, there's a Zahn with representing the Jamie, but it's very few and far between.
Yeah.
Sure.
I mean, whenever you see players, you know, like Kat Cammy or Aliette Faye, like put up those stats of who's in top 32 of majors and such, so. Oh, okay. Got the wake up TP and getting a drink and a beautiful neutral jump.
Against the Quadriga as well. A lot of startup, a lot of time for Flaquito to get the punish on the way down.
Oof. Yeah, tried to perfect parry that, but it's one of those tricky timings because obviously the Marisa can also let go of the punch earlier if she wanted to. No anti-air, but button on the ground, and that was a counter hit. I'm not sure what Flaquito tried when he landed, but it worked out from Z-Metra.
Punish counter, what a call!
Ooh, okay.
And he gets a drink off that?
Oh, and then just steals the turn by just...
You can't do that! Now when he's charging up the Gladius, Flaquito tried to sneak in a 5-framer.
Yeah.
That Fierce is not going to be enough to stop the armor if it's too far away. You're not going to get all 3 hits.
Yeah, so nicely timed right there.
Nicely spaced, more so than the timing.
True.
To be honest.
There we go, just letting it rock like that.
Yeah.
Taking advantage of the frames. Yeah, look at this. That's always a tricky thing, right? Like every time she charges up for the Gladius, you're not sure if she's gonna charge it or just let it rip.
Oh man, it's cooking.
Yeah, safe jump set up, and then the OD command. Oh, actually, it was the regular command grab.
God, Z Metro is making all the right decisions as well. Forcing a lot of like, I want to say a lot of conditioning against the movement because of the frame traps, because of the armor as well, kind of like forcing Flaquito back from even thinking about pressing a button. There's been a lot of good conditioning from Z Metro.
I mean, that ending right there, that towards medium punch, it's hit confirmable into the follow-up. And he just did it. And I think Flaquito was like, no one would do the follow-up here. So he tried to hold up forward in between. Got caught out of the air. Oh, okay. Against the Scutum, which does have the command grab. All right.
Like confirm. Get a little bit of a drink, Flaquito.
Yeah, again, you see Flaquito is trying so hard to perfect parry the charged Gladius, but he hasn't been able to get it. And smart from Z Metro just to go for the regular one to burn him out. Flaquito's going to get a little space here. Oh! Landed in time, but then just got hit.
I mean, he tried to dash, he tried to steal turns. Z Metro with a little bit of a check, right? Flaquito was able to get a button out at least. It just wasn't going to be fast enough to check against the timing of that crouch jab from Z Metro. Counter hit against him.
Yeah, I know. We both just kind of jumped right there, and we finally see a perfect parry from Flaquito. It wasn't against the Quadriga, but God, what good enough.
What a sick combo.
It is a cool combo.
And they made that more consistent, right? Oh, my lordy.
Because the crazy thing is, like, everybody's sweep in this game has extra juggle potential than a lot of other normals, and most characters don't get to use it. I love the fact that Jamie actually does.
That's pretty far. Well, I mean, in this part of the season, he gets to more consistently, I should say.
All right. Now getting slowly pushed to the corner. Nice. Has that dive kick after getting the one drink, but here's going to go right into the level 3. I don't think he's going to be able to kill after this.
No, but you get to spend drive rush if you wanted to.
Right. Oh, nice. Okay, okay. Smart. Just looking at that drive gauge right there. Got a burnt out. Oh, no. Right back at you here. And Z Metra's going to get that meter back. And Z Metra sitting on that CA. And no meter for Flaquito. He just eats the overhead. Because I think that was smart, because he was probably thinking, oh gosh, drive impact's coming. I gotta figure out how to maybe get out of this situation. And instead just went straight into the overhead. So.
Yeah. makes sense. I mean, if it's meaty enough as well, and they're in burnout, I don't think there's anything they can do to get out regardless, right? If you're in burnout, it's a tough spell to be against. It's a tough spell to get out of. One of the things I did admire was Z-Metra's spacing throughout certain situations. When he had Fakito in that previous round under burnout and knew full well that he couldn't really let the momentum slip away from himself, he would space out the Gladiuses very well. He would also go for the frame traps if he's up close and then throw in the mix of the target combo.
Right.
That's all really hard to kind of do against like top level players to force him to sit still. But Z-Metra played it so damn well.
Yeah, I love seeing it. I always love. I mean, either way, I always love seeing the characters that we don't see as often doing some damage because again, like so many of the characters in this game, like I know people make those tier lists and they're at the bottom, but then you just get like these specialists out here and then they just start doing work with these characters.
It's so hard to believe certain tier lists nowadays because it's always drawn from like the general perspective of that player alongside like their experiences in rank, their experiences against other top players, but like how many people are like devoting their time to the characters like Jamie to maybe find other ways to get around some of these matchups. Like I don't know, but he does require a lot of work. I think that's why.
Yeah.
But either way, that conversation's for a separate time.
Right. I mean, the point, like one thing that I've always said is like everybody that has put enough time into this game, if you ask them what their top 10 is, I think everybody's right. It's just depending on who they've played against, what their experience, what character they're using. That's how much I feel like the tier is pretty compacted, in this game. So
it all depends on who wins Capcom Cup that year. Honestly,
I mean, you remember nobody was talking about Birdie in Street Fighter V, but as soon as Mena RD beat Tokido, then everybody was like, "This character's cheap." Yeah. Same thing with Cien when he won Evo with Gen. Like nobody was talking about Gen. Then afterwards, everyone's like, "Gen is cheap."
Not a single soul was even thinking about that character. I'll tell you what. I'm definitely looking at the bracket right now, just a heads up. But yeah, I mean, that just goes along with what we were just talking about. I think it really does depend on the perspective, and it's mostly like I respect a lot of like the opinions of every level of player for the most part. But if you ain't playing the game like that, sometimes you gotta be like, okay, buddy, hold on a minute.
Right.
It depends. It depends, right? Even I feel like sometimes my opinions aren't valid because it's like, wait, I haven't thoroughly grinded out these particular matchups because I have my own. I have my own flavor of how I want to play the game. I'm not gonna do it. I'll put them in training mode.
There's a lot of characters in this game, and one character that a lot of people have been talking about being really strong is Sagat. And Enzo, the Hokage, is going to be coming up in our next match, and I'm pretty sure he has just been rocking that Sagat. And he has become quite the threat here on the West Coast. But he is going to be running into
Shog.
Shog. Okay, Shog.
Big Shog. I don't know the full name, actually. I'm trying to find it in the bracket. The producer said it like twice already. But Shogberg?
Shogberg. There we go.
Nice. Now, Enzo's definitely got the Bandits title on his name for sure. He has been a very active training partner and also student of the camp, I feel like, for quite some time now. And has shown pretty damn good results with this character. This transition, I should say, over to Sagat from his former Ken meet.
Right. And shout outs, by the way, to the Bandits team. They signed both Enzo and Noah the Prodigy. They're looking at this youthful talent here, and it's really cool to see. Nice interrupt by Shogberg.
And I finally got confirmation from Enzo, or from Noah himself. I had the chance to ask him if he's actually cousins with Enzo. He's like, yeah, that's a real thing.
Wait, really?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
I mean, it's been said for like the last couple of years, and I just never believed it or had the chance to kind of like ask. And I saw them both at Blink. I'm like, you know what? I might as well ask Noah during downtime. I was like, hey, is Enzo really your cousin? He's like, yeah.
Dude, like, if I had heard that, I thought it would have been just one of those, like, yeah, we cousins, kind of thing.
No, I mean, like, if he had said it that way, I would have been like, oh, I know what you mean.
Right, yeah. He was
just
genuine
like,
about it, yeah.
He's like, yeah, that's my cousin. I was like, oh, no tricks, no gimmicks, no nothing? He's like, don't be weird. Don't be weird, Unc.
A nice whip punish on the crouching heavy punch from Shock. But he's going to be burned out right now.
I thought you were going to say he's burned out right now. I was waiting for it, James. I heard it. I heard it in your voice.
Oh, man. Oh, yep. Plus frames right there. And, yep, going to be using that to the advantage. Now, Shockberg's going to get the green here. He's going to be touching grass.
Oh, my God. That was the pinky knuckle that hit. What kind of a hitbox was that?
That
Enzo,
was-
Jesus.
That was seriously like the last active frame, and it was just like, it was almost like the wind hit him, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Oh,
It
man.
was the tip of the bandage on the wrap on his knuckle.
Well, that's good here for Enzo. He's going to tie this up 1 round apiece.
God, Sagat's so sick looking, by the way. I love his design in this one because they didn't make him like the overly muscular archetype. You know how they changed it over from
Yeah.
like from 2 to like alpha,
Yes.
and then even like in the EX series, he's kind of like big, right?
Yeah.
This one he's more leaned out, at least on the lower side. The
What
lower
the
side.
heck? Did he just wake up with OD cannon drill?
Sure did.
Worked great because he also got the side switch, but now Shog is burned out here.
Oh, again, James. Shog is burned out.
Burged out.
Come on, man.
Oh. All right, well, he's going to get a lot of that drive gauge back, but he's still down halfway. Ooh. Has a life with all these whip punishers, but he's not canceling them into anything. Didn't quite believe. And now both of them back with their drive gauges here. Shog in a really...
You don't have to eat these, brother. He's just eating like most of them.
Oh, yeah.
Select.
Yeah. At that point, when it's so close like that, you got to make sure that those drive rush cancels.
Get out of here,
Why?
son.
Why? No.
Enzo definitely baited the hell out of him. Did you see him pump down as if he was doing a fireball? I 100% knew Schogberg was going to eat that.
Oh, man. Yeah. Enzo, I mean, that's just one of those things. You can feel it, right? You throw a couple of those tiger shots and you feel the guy is just itching to get through there. And so you know exactly when to throw that fake out like that.
And that's such a good way to feint somebody out. Like, just to use, instead of like a normal to react to, they use the movement.
Oh, yeah. I mean, classic Street Fighter 2 was always quarter circle forward light kick with the Shotos, right?
That's a combination of both, yeah.
Yeah. But it was that down, that little crouching motion that's what triggered a lot of people to jump at you. Oh, got that hit out of the air, and he confirmed it into the follow-up kick, and now Shog just walks right into Schogberg.
What a name. I think I might be a fan of his now after this.
Wow. Enzo just decided to go Muay Thai on Schogberg right there. You see that? He was just kicking away.
Really well spaced for the medium kicks. And then even went further out, you give like a false sense of security. Here comes a low shot. Here comes a low kick, right?
Yeah, beautiful use of that walk speed right there from Shog. He was outside the range, then just snuck in there. Got the counter hit, the corner, and look at the pressure that he's getting off of that. Oh, damn! Bro. Okay. You know, he got Muay Thai'd, and now he just paid Enzo back with some CQC in the corner right there.
Muay tied up, I should say. Yeah, 2 rounds at least, or at least within the second 2 rounds, I should say.
All right, yep, punish, nice, and that is one of the benefits of Cammy, having
early.
that stand jab reaching so far.
It was a very early grab attempt from Enzo, too.
This is not good. Are we gonna get potentially a double perfect here? Nope, okay. Yep, into the corner now. This is scary because Sagat sitting on 3 meters, full drive gauge. He hits you one time, you could be dead.
Oh, lordy.
Okay, so he burned one of those drive rush cancels, but look how much... Oh, he didn't believe. He was just gonna go for that overhead anyway. He burns himself out, and then Shog tries to wake him with the drive impact, and Enzo with the perfect jump over to avoid that, avoid the drive reversal, and avoid a wake-up DP.
That was rough, too. I mean, there was a moment where for Enzo to actually like, complete the combo with his level 3, just go into the confirm. But as you had mentioned it again, he didn't know if he was able to get that hit off of the counter hit, off the crouching counter hit medium punch. And to be fair, most of the time when you see a Sagat throw that elbow in front of your face, being that plus, it's like, I'm not even touching the controller. I'm not even putting my hand near the buttons. You don't expect a person to press most of the time.
Yeah, so I mean, when that crouching medium punch hit, like he was planning to go into drive rush cancel overhead already, and when it hit, he was just like, well, I'm committed to this already. You know, that's one of the hardest things. I mean, a lot of times I feel like people watch some of these matches and they see players do like the craziest reactions, and they're like, man, how do they react so fast? But A lot of times it's more just anticipation, reading the opponent's
Of course.
tendencies and stuff. So it looks like reactions, but a lot of the times it's just really smart pre-planning.
Yeah, it could be a mix of both sometimes.
Yeah,
right.
for
Just
sure.
like leaning a certain percentage of it towards reactions, but you
Yeah.
already have like the 2 ideas in mind. Like you try to at least leave it to 2 decisions,
Yep.
and then let it branch from there, rather than think of
Yes.
like all of them. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You kind of roll the dice that way, which is the fun part of fighting games, in my opinion. I think that's like the coolest part, because like you could say like, you know what the funniest thing is when you call it right, but you doubt yourself. You're like, damn it,
Yeah.
I knew it, but I didn't trust
Yeah,
myself.
that's why we always say you didn't believe when
Yeah.
you see something like that happen, right? Because if you've played it enough, that's exactly how you know, like, I just didn't, like, I knew it, but I didn't commit.
Yeah.
I didn't commit.
Right,
So,
yeah.
but looks like we're going to have Enzo's cousin stepping up next. And it sounds like we're going to have Noah the Prodigy going up against Flappy, I think.
I think I heard Flappy as well.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So we've got ourselves a Maya. And of course, Noah off of an amazing performance at Blink.
Yeah, taking down Menard-D, putting him into losers,
And then
Punk the God
yeah,
afterwards.
back to back, too.
That's insane. Yeah, he's already feeling real good. I mean, like, obviously he got second place. Still a good amount of points for him.
Oh,
but still,
no.
like, after what he's been going through, after what he's been grinding with and learning, I think he's looking the sharpest he's ever been in his career in the FPC.
And, you know, even there, I mean, good patience on his part to bait out the deep.
I don't like this.
And then
I don't like this at all.
the win pose.
I hate it.
But also, you know, seeing Flappy's drive gauge, you know, having the combo to drain her even further.
Yeah.
Oh, yep, that's going to get out of there. Very hard to punish that. It's really minus, but similar to like Kimberly's arc step, it's really hard to punish. Oh no, here we go. How many are you going to go for?
Do it again.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you know that's a delayed button catch,
Yep.
right? From background house.
Yeah, at the right rate. You have to be careful of that against Luke at certain spacings when he gets that sandblast at you when he's not quite next to you. Like there, he's plus, and so Flappy smartly uses the super right there to steal that turn.
And it's so smart, too. His sequencing has been so good. You know, the last time he did that, he was trying to build a level 3 for himself. And because he didn't build that level 3, he went to a meaty fireball to pursue even more plus frames. His offense has been so well layered. It's insane.
And you know what? I'm telling you right now, too, being signed to Bandits and, you know, having the chance to... I mean, he is on Bandits, right? I mean, I see the name up there.
He's with, like, the Cap to a certain degree. Like, it's like a mutual kind of partnership.
Right. I could remember seeing Bandits on his name at Blink, but okay, I'll clarify for sure. But if he is working with Mena, I mean, I think Mena could give him a lot of good insight on, you know, different ways to look at the game.
Right. I wouldn't be surprised if he already is, to be honest with you.
Right.
Oh, God. Scared the hell out of me.
Yeah. I mean, let's face it, like in that last game that we just saw, like Noah basically almost never burned out. And we usually see him burn out all the time. All right.
Yeah, he's not going to be doing it as often. Oh my lord. Why did you call that? Why did you call that, Noah? How did you know?
Honestly, when I see people backdash the throws in the corner, like I'm always just like, man. Because I try, you know, I mean, it's my fault. I try to backdash so many throws because I just want to look smart, and then I just get hit all the time. So it's
I
not,
don't know, man. There's people who have like insane intuition when it comes to that.
Right.
I feel like such a dummy when I play ranked and somebody backdashes my throw. You're like, you know what? You're right. I should have done the meaty. What was I thinking? You know, I feel so dumb. So I mean, kudos to the people that actually successfully get out of throws in the corner with backdashes. Like, you guys are real ones. Like, oh, genuinely, I mean,
seriously.
that's hard to do. That's hard to call.
And if you're wrong, the amount of damage you take.
Exactly.
Massive,
Exactly.
So it's just such a... Oh, God. That's the second time Flappy has read the shimmy from Noah, and he's going to be able to take this round without spending any single meter, but that's twice now that he's got up and just done a crouching medium kick to catch Noah walking backwards. That is how you beat shimmies, and that's why you do have to hit buttons on wake up every once in a while, but that was sick.
That was messed up. Flappy. Uppercut. Yeah.
No uppercut from Flappy. I wonder if it was at a spacing that he might have gone under, but
Tell me that wasn't sick. Tell me that wasn't sick right now, and I'll leave.
oh, and he baited that out with a standing light kick. We were talking about faking with button presses, and that was it right there.
I still can't believe from that distance he was still able to manage like a sneaking through with the OD uppercut
Yeah.
off of like the normal. I was like, are you kidding me? We talk about Noah forcing himself into burnout off of combos, but like being close to it off of like a spacing error from Flappy, that is next level.
Yeah.
What a beast.
I mean, Noah, he's even said it himself, right? He was like, guys, as soon as I learned this game, you guys are all in trouble. Like, he always says that.
You are so right.
You
are
know?
so right. I forgot he's been saying that.
Yeah, but but honestly, like, I get what he means by that. You know what I mean? Because he is a player that plays literally like instinct. He's so instinctual.
He doesn't even know how to use some of the training mode like tools. And I remember that's something he's openly said.
Right. And I'm laughing not because of that, but because, dude, that training mode, like, lets you do everything, but you really need to know how to do it.
Yeah, like
You
how to
know?
set it up.
Like, oh, I want to test this. How can I do that? Like, someone's got to tell you, like, record one of the record slots to walk forward for like, half a second, and the other one to walk backwards for half a second. Then add all the other things and a whiff jab in there, and learn reactions.
There's also a little meter that lets you know when it's time to press a button after a certain number, which is great. And also is really helpful if you're learning a character like Guile to do like boom loops as well. That meter is so helpful. I forgot how to turn it on. Like I couldn't explain it, but my muscle memory knows how to turn it on. I just can't explain it.
The way that I've always explained it is if you played Gears of War, the quick
Active
reload.
reload?
The active reload, right? That's what you're trying to do. You're trying to hit it when the meter drains into that little box at the end. So just pretend it's like active reload, because that line indicates the input buffer that will repeat your button press to when
It's so
come
sick.
out. Yeah,
Like,
it's really smart.
I don't recall any other game that kind of does that right now. I know like Under Night had done that. I think they still kind of do that. Even it's like mid combo too. It's like underneath like the combo meter.
Okay.
But like in general, I haven't seen anybody else really utilize that, at least for a long time. Maybe there's other training modes that do it.
I mean,
let me know, because
the only one that I might guess is something like Skullgirls, because that game has like everything.
True. That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe it's because I just don't know how to do them in other games.
Right.
But either way,
Yeah, it sounds like we're getting to the next match over here. It's going to be Chris CCH going up against Big Mac.
Big Mac Coca Combo 96. I thought it was 98.
I think that would have. I think. It is in the bracket. Oh,
okay.
I figured he had to put. I thought he had to put 96 there because 98 is kind of owned by LeBron, right? So I don't know. Shout out to LeBron.
Shout out to LeBron, by the way.
Expert KOF 98 player.
That's my goat right there.
Yeah.
Beautiful hair. Always has.
Yes,
Always
yes.
will.
Yes, and all the love, LeBron. I had a nice talk with him at Combo Breaker. Just want to give him a shout
I'm
out.
surprised I missed him. I actually didn't see him at Combo Breaker. Damn it.
All right, well, Big Mac is trying to live up to this 98 moniker because he's got Chris CCH all the way into the corner over here. But now, look at this. Chris CCH with just a steady fight his way out. And now he went all the way back, coast to coast to the other corner. Baited!
From downtown, too. You see the green, and he was like way off.
That's one of the ones that feels bad. When it's like the character's got that movement that gets to like dodge like that, that one feels bad.
You know what? It makes sense for him as a boxer to be able to do that.
Oh yeah, for sure. Ooh. Again, talking about, obviously Yasmin, how sick she is, but they like you were talking about Sagat, how sick he is in this game, but not Chrissy, but Ed, like in 5, I thought he was like, okay, but now in this game, like he's so sick too.
If I were any better at confirming, I would definitely play Ed. I feel like Ed is harder to maintain.
Yeah.
I think he's worth the trials and tribulations for sure, but why do all that when I could play maybe C Viper? If I want to do something difficult, I want to do something like stylish too. You know what I mean?
C Viper makes you feel good when you play her. She's She is an endorphins character for sure.
Yeah. I think Sagat feels that kind of way too, in a more like simpler,
In a visceral way.
Yeah.
He just hits you and you watch them die and you're like, I felt good.
That's exactly what he would sound like to get. I felt good.
I mean, he's feeling good about this pressure. Did he press it? No, he baited it. That's going to be the round without any meter spent. And I love this suit costume they gave him too. It's so sick.
Dude, what is this? The animal print? It's not a tiger print. I hope not. On the lapel.
Right? Yeah. It's got to be a faux zebra print or something
Yeah.
like that. Sagat wouldn't hurt any animals.
I agree with you.
He would not hurt an animal. Got that Wes Studi look from the Street Fighter movie.
Not Wes Studi, bro. Nah, son.
Ooh, okay, not gonna spend any meter just yet. Yeah, it's very early still. Nice, sneaking in there with that. Oh no, too far. But not a Oni Psycho Flicker. I thought he would go for the. Okay, there it is.
You have to, right? You're pretty low on drive gauge.
Yeah. Oh, and there we go. Got
Single
the
bounce.
turn, yeah. Oh, I mean, bigger character there. Ending got a little bit not ideal. Oh, jeez, he just sniped him.
I mean, that's fine. Ideal or not, efficient or not, he still managed to get the damage. He still managed to get a ton of drive gauge back.
Let's go. Ring the bell.
Here we go. We're taking it to the training stage.
You realize, do you ever notice like the spotlight being on the characters during the intro?
No, actually, okay, now I gotta look.
I feel like that only happens in like dimly lit areas. But I don't know why it happens in training mode. Now that I think about it, it's pretty well lit.
Well, Chris ECH is looking pretty lit right now, too. Oh, never mind. Got thrown and ate a lot of drive gauge damage, but wakes up with jabs to intercept. And that's scary with Ed, too, because his jabs don't reach very far. Oh, that was a lock. That was a lock.
Yeah, I mean, no matter what, Chris ECH did build a level 1 for himself. I don't think it would have been ideal for him to throw out that level 1. Big Mac just had so much life to himself.
God, look at that's so cool.
Look at the way he's creasing his shoes, by the way. His dress shoes. I never thought about it, but I'm like, damn, they even have like the visual creases on the shoes.
Oh, okay, sure, yeah. I know exactly what you're talking about.
Dude, it bothers the hell out of me. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you crease dress shoes like that, it's like, ugh.
See Chris ECH staying at that range right there. Sagat has great range normals, but Ed is one of the only characters with normals that will outrange him. Oh,
Damn.
like that. Ugh. All right, gets the throw into the corner here. Tried to look like he went for a tick throw or something like that, but Big Mac right there. Oh, he was too far away. Actually, I think there's a gap in there.
Ain't no gaps here. Damn, that was perfect parry damage, by the way.
Yeah. Perfect parry. I mean, again, perfect parries drain it to 50% right away, but, you know, a lot of the supers, like level 1s, their min scaling is 30%.
Oh, well, that's different, though, because he perfect parried the fireball, then dry rushed in, right? This is different in comparison.
Yeah,
This-
it's actually still 50%ed in that situation. As long as the character doesn't return to neutral, it automatically turns it to 50%.
I thought there was time for it to, like, not actually apply.
If he actually recovered and then,
Yeah.
then he got counter hit or something like that, yeah, for sure. Dude, they're just, again, like, it's really interesting because, you know, Sagat's can usually be a little more active in neutral at this range, but again, that standing medium kick from Ed is just, is like a constant looming threat. Oh, like that. It's so scary. Counter hit. He tried to press a button. Interrupted off the drive rush cancel.
Beautiful timing from Chris.
Yeah, Chris has not been scared to press buttons at all in this match. Like I said, wake up and right there off the drive rush cancel. He's been so aggressive, and that aggression is going to get him into the top 8 on loser side.
Right on. I forgot that was the one match we were waiting on to see who makes it into top 8.
Oh.
Big Mac combo. I like the name, so I was just like, you know what? Maybe there's a moment for Big Mac to make their top 8 appearance.
Yeah,
Chris ECH, solidifying it for himself yet again.
Yeah, I feel like, Big Mac did really well. I thought he played really, really well. And again, I mean, you're starting to see how strong this West Coast region is starting to get, especially with a lot of younger players at this point. So it's really cool to see. Always excited. I mean, we were talking a little bit about, obviously, we had a lot of experience with Wednesday Night Fights days, and that's where a lot of the strong SoCal players came from and such.
Everybody traveled from all over, too. And it wasn't even just like California. You had cats from Vegas show up. You had cats from Mexico show up. You had cats from out of state in general. I mean, we talked about Vegas, obviously, Louis. But like just in general, like Utah even showed up. Even like,
dude, like the craziest thing about it too is like even if I say like, oh, we had somebody from like San Luis Obispo or San Diego, that's like driving further than most. Like if you're on the East Coast, you are driving like cross state lines.
Sure. Yeah, that makes sense.
I mean, remember like what was it? Paradigm drove 2 hours without traffic to get to the run back.
Good
to
old
play Marvel.
Good old Diggum.
So like it's crazy how how far everyone came to play at Wednesday night. I miss that so much.
Dude, it's wild. Dude, at this point in time right now, because we're a week away from EVO, people will be traveling here to SoCal to get as many games as possible.
Yeah.
And they'd be at every single local.
And it's easier to drive to Vegas from here too. So yeah.
That's right. Yeah. I mean, like LAX is going to be like such a central hub for a lot of folks traveling internationally to get themselves into Vegas. So they think to themselves, why not participate in Wednesday Night Fights? You know what I mean? Dude,
absolutely.
It's the first time I met like Cien in person, like Mago in person, Tokido and all them in person, like from way back when.
That's
like,
so
dude,
cool.
It's man. It's like you were like watching gods play. It's like, dude, it's the one time of the year before you get into EVO. I'm like, this is crazy. But I digress. Let's talk about more of the players going into this next match. I do believe it's Flaquito versus Dr. Danny Pham.
Ooh, Dr. Danny Pham, Zangief extraordinaire, and don't let anybody tell you otherwise these days. Don't believe anybody who's telling you that Zangief is low tier, okay? Because JR and Kawayan are making people suffer with this character.
That's true. I mean, to be honest with you, Japan genuinely feels like Zangief is a pretty big threat. I don't think the US feels that way. I don't think the European region feels that way, but I think it's because I believe Kobayan and Junior are just those cats that are just very problematic for a lot of people.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, I'm not going to try to detract from what those two are doing. I think the best way to put it is that Zangief's, like, he can kill any character, but his stability is low. You know what I mean?
Sure.
So, like, you can just, like, destroy. If, like, the nice thing about Zangief is if you're right 3 times, like, that's it. The guy died, right? But the problem is there's some matchups that are just hard for him to deal with, and wow, that hit him. That actually caught him at the startup. Like, I feel like if that was a Kami dive kick, that would have just missed.
Nah, I think the dive.
You think so?
Kami dive kick.
That's true, because they make it work in the combos as well, so that makes sense. But Danny Pham, definitely one of our strongest Zangiefs, but what a reaction with that drive impact from Flaquito.
Drink again, up close.
Oh, the drinking that he's doing here. Got the level 2.
Drink again.
Again, level 3. And, oh, he snuck in with that? Okay. Ugh. All right. So let's see what he does as a follow-up here. See if he just goes for a straight-up combo, maybe tries to set up some sort of mix-up.
Level 4, you recover. Sooner to get your Oki. Okay.
Yeah, okay. I like the idea right there, because he was close enough that the level 3 was kind of a threat, and you might have tried to jump away from that. So he was going for the hard read.
I was going to say, are we going to play the same replay? I hope not.
Let's just do it. Let's do it.
No. Please God, no.
Also, by the way, I gotta say it again. That next Zangief suit is so sick.
Oh, free.
It's so good.
The voice modification to it as well?
Yeah.
So sick.
I mean, they made everything like a little moving part, dude. It's crazy.
I actually like the Gundam wing color more so than like the Halo Spartan color.
Okay. I didn't even think about that. You're right. That is totally a Halo Spartan color.
That's a throwback for Danny Pham for sure.
Was he original? Oh, a reset into the overhead.
He's like a shooter in general. You like shooters in general.
Yeah.
Oh, him, Brian F. Commander Jesse, all big Halo players.
A lot of these players, I mean, they came from like shooter backgrounds. Like even Yipes was originally
That's true.
an FPS.
He was a
player.
Call of Duty player.
Yeah. Ooh, look at this. Flaquito so far has been dominant over Danny Pham. Oh, and
Just in the range. That was a counter hit.
yeah, and he was reading the timing that Danny was like doing walk, crouch, walk, crouch.
Oh, yeah. You got to go into the level 2, right? Get the rest of that drive gauge out.
Ooh, and the burn.
No way. Go over to the 4th. Yes. And he also recovers a little bit of drive gauge on top of that, right?
Right. Oh, God, what are you going to do?
Level 1.
There's that perfect setup right there. Borscht or the borscht. Yeah, sorry about that. You said drive gauge, and I was like, and the burnout, but that's exactly what you meant. So
You're just adding more flavor to it, James. I like it. You could season the sauce up a little bit. That's fine.
that's true. That's
You
true.
can season it up.
Hey, look, man. People know me. I have a lot of salt, dude. So
Brings out the flavor, though. People don't understand how important salt is, right?
yeah.
It's necessary for your dish to have flavor.
Yep, absolutely, and it also helps to get a lot of MSG. Go Knicks!
Okay. I was about to. Man. I missed that Android. I missed that New York Knicks Android, bro.
This Danny Pham is taking it all the way back here now because, yep. Oh, but Flaquito, that's hard too because he might have tried to DP earlier when you get hit by those low shorts. You're not sure where the gap is.
Oh, that didn't kill?
Still didn't kill because I think he did the light one. But Stan light kick is going to kill right here. So Dr. Danny Pham brings it back. I'd mentioned Flaquito was looking dominant at the start there, but what a great turnaround for Danny Pham.
Dude, the carbon fiber, like, armor on top. Like, in between as, like the muscles.
Yeah, I was just watching something about, Edge of Tomorrow, live, die, repeat. Oh!
Yeah.
So I was just thinking of that, but that's a big weakness of Jamie right there, because his DP doesn't go up into the air. So it's like one of the only DP Zangief can fade out with that air SPD like that. So that's a huge call out.
Oh my god! Yeah, dude, we were just talking about 3 touches. Danny actually got 2 big SPDs against Flaquito and brought him down to a 3rd. Like, it's like, if he had successfully landed in SPD again, it would have been lights out.
Yep. I can't wait to see.
Oh, he just ran into it, dude.
Yeah, maybe he tried to do a DP but pressed a button a little too late. All of a sudden, everything is going Danny Pham's way, even as the OD Lariat ready to go as the anti-air, but now burned out. This is dangerous, especially with Zangief. Well, he's got the standing heavy punch armor, which might be able to help him in some situations. What a throw tech into the reset. Danny Pham comes all the way back against Flaquito.
Makes it into the top 8, I'd imagine.
Yeah.
That's what it was saying.
Yeah. I'm pretty sure these are all top 8 qualification matches
Sheesh.
on the loser side.
Danny still got it.
Yeah.
Danny's definitely still got it. It looked a little scary in game 1, kind of, right? I think it was just him warming up.
Yeah, even in, like I said, in game 2, that first round, Flaquito just completely ran over him. And then after that, Danny Pham, I mean, just sometimes it's just like that. You play and then you're like, wait a minute, I see what's happening. And then you make the adjustment and it's just done,
Yeah. It definitely feels that way. But I'm glad he didn't, get in his own head afterwards.
Yeah.
Him being able to make that recovery is pretty huge. But going into the next one, I do believe it's going to be Chris T versus Shogberg. Shogberg.
He's going to get burged out.
He's going to get burged out, yeah, probably. Christian also doing a phenomenal job over at Blink Respawn,
Yes,
representing
that's right.
himself quite well. Didn't necessarily make it into the top 8, but he had a pretty strong showing regardless.
Yeah.
Also been very involved with the Bandits camp. Right?
Yes. I will be honest with you. I mean, we've seen it at Street Fighter League and stuff, et cetera. But, the Chris T, Mana RD friendship and bond has been one of my favorite stories. Honestly, I love seeing them, become such close partners and such.
In and out of the game too, right? They've been traveling a lot together to get a lot of these practice ins, a lot of these training camps going.
Nice, perfect parry, but Chris T just drive rushes in with that stand light play. Great patience from Shogberg, didn't get shimmied. He actually just had a standing jab instead, and nice, like I said, Cammy standing jab reaches so far. But now what do? You've got the level 1 ready to go.
Oh, what a dive kick. Oh, and what a whip punish. If you want to talk about footsies, Chris T's got it, man.
And we're going to go right into the level 2 here. Shippu Jinrai Kek.
I believe it's Tetsuja Naicha.
Oh, you're right. I always mess that up. That's right. That's my bad.
I always stare at Steve every time he says it. I'm like, yeah, for real? He's like, you don't know, dude. I'm like, I do. but all right.
You've heard my crazy interpretation of that, right? I'll talk about it later. Punish counter right there. Chris T waking up with the drive parry.
Oh, that was way too high.
Yeah. So he wasn't going to combo, so I like that Shockberg walk backwards, and now the shimmy. Punish counter throw. He didn't actually go for the button. And now Chris T does do the desperation wake up.
Nice.
That's what he tried against Enzo and didn't work, remember?
At least this one, he had a little bit more leeway off of a perfect parry. He had time to actually see what would happen and then kind of buffer into whatever he needed to, the spin knuckle.
All right. Shockberg looking like once he gets this offense going, but counter just a little too far away. Wow, that almost never not hits. And Chris just ate that jump in.
Oh, I like that. Prioritizing the escape over the anti-air.
Okay, and Chris T with the ODDP, and yeah, he's trying to burn Shockberg out. That's why Shockberg is being so aggressive. He pressed the button, got hit by the light kick follow-up to the Jinrai, then tried to go for the throw tech.
Jeez, man, burged out again.
Burged out, yeah. But he's got the level 3. Oh my God, that trade.
I think if he's in critical art territory, it'd be much better for Shockberg, but I don't think you get to live enough. Yeah, that's going to be more than enough damage, I feel like. Chris T getting the first game over Shockberg.
That's unfortunate because I think he just thought he was so far away that he was like, I want to make sure I can reach him, but I think the sweep was just too slow. Maybe he should have went with a crouching medium kick just in case, you know.
Right.
Counter hit. Nice. The reactions with the DP. Try to do defensive shimmy, but that stance strong does not reach very far. Ooh. Punish counter, but didn't believe.
Believe this time.
Yep.
Plenty of time to walk out of the range of the roundhouse, step back in, especially with her walk speed, get a jab punish counter. You cannot stop Chris T from pressing buttons, though. There hasn't been enough to deter him from doing so.
Yeah, now Chris is going to be... He got baited! And now is he going to get... No, he's just going to go for that. I was wondering if he was going to try to build up a little bit more, but it's going to work out for him anyway. He's going to be able to kill without even spending a meter.
Big Berg.
Yeah. I mean, he went a route there that wouldn't lead to a super, so, you know, that was good life calculation on his part.
Perfect damage calculation. No doubt about it.
Oh no. Tried the perfect parry, anti-air. A good empty jump by Shockberg. Oh, you saw the screen shake too.
Good block on the overhead. Trying to reset the distance between himself and Chris T.
Sneaks in with that Dragon Lash. Oh, it was a counter hit too. Chris tried to press a button.
Again! Another counter hit against Chris.
Ooh, okay. Yeah, Chris has noticed that Shockberg has been beating him by being brave enough to walk a little extra distance. So that time Chris T walked backwards just a little extra distance, and he's going to take this round here with the Tetsuja Naicha.
It's Shippu Jinrai.
Oh, right. That's right. That's right. You're right. I forgot.
Shout out to James on that
My
one.
bad.
I'm sorry for trolling you, bud.
Jeremy, stop it.
I'm so sorry. I love the fact that they gave the third strike lightning bolt across the screen, dude. And man, these guys still did such a phenomenal job with these characters.
The only thing that makes me sad is that as a result, Ken is still the only character in the game whose level 1 is quarter circle back ×2.
Oh, true. I see.
I'm sure they tried to make that a universal thing that the level 1s were always quarter circle forward, but they were like, nah, we gotta save that for the Shippu, so it's just like third strike. And Shockberg is gonna take game number 2, so we're tied 1-1 here.
Damn, and that was a near perfect coming in for the Berg.
Cammy wins.
Nicely done.
And he's not doing too poorly, right? I mean, there have been a couple of instances where he leaves himself vulnerable off of low medium kick, but outside of that equation, or outside of that situation, there hasn't really been too much against him.
I mean, I just really like Schogberg's neutral right now. His footsies have been really, really solid against Chris T. And, you know, Chris T has been equally solid on the other.
Excuse me? No, son. Wake up, medium kick, and it counter hit against Chris?
I know Chris was probably trying to like walk back and do a delayed button, and Schogberg had an execution error and it worked out. Yet you saw him this time use the medium DP to give himself a little bit more horizontal range.
I think the last time he did it, he was using a heavy punch.
Did he use a heavy punch?
It was
Oh, okay,
pretty
okay.
high up as well.
Okay.
Yeah. But either way, I think it was because he was within the distance to make that DP happen.
Yeah, Kenny doesn't get anything off a counter hit stand light kick, thank goodness. Not a lot of characters should get stuff off of that, let's just put it that way. All right, into the corner. Oh, just wasn't ready for the jump. Schogberg trying to fight out, and he's going to be able to do it with that crouching medium kick, and then the counter hit jab. Look at this, ties it up, even in the life now. Ooh, that's gonna do it if there's no drop. Gonna bring the heat and make sure Shog is permanently burged out.
Yeah.
No, that didn't work at all. Never mind.
I mean, that counts. That still counts. Chris T making it over Berg. Pretty nice work.
But you know, with the Tetsflugen Naicha, I always say it's like Tatsu, so it's like wind, right? Fujin is like dragon, because like one of the Cypher's friends was named Fujin. I think it means like wind or dragon or something. And then
I think it's wind.
Naicha sounds like milk tea in Chinese. So it's
doesn't it?
It's
Yeah.
the dragon wind milk tea. That's what it is in 2 different languages for no reason.
That works. There could be some correlation there. Kanji is borrowed off of Chinese too, so I mean, there could be some correlation. I'm helping you out a little bit.
Yeah, no problem. I mean, look, this is the beautiful thing about Street Fighter, with all the characters coming from different countries, forces you to learn a bunch of different languages and stuff like that. Like for example, are we gonna call it the level 3? Or are we actually gonna call it the Pamu Ket Nung
Pamumu Kadkad.
Sampagita? Yes.
Pamumu Kadkad.
Pamumu Kadkad Nung
Sampagita.
Sampagita.
Right.
I've been doing my best. I had some guys on my stream who could speak Tagalog there helping me with that. So
You'll be all right.
I did also love the fact that, I don't know if you saw my tweet, but they definitely, 2 of her moves, one word is Fang, another one's Eagle. So I was able to write Eagle Fang in Filipino.
Nice. Right on. I didn't see that. But I'll check it out during the break for sure.
With the Cobra Kai references there, right? So there you go.
Excellent. So now that we've established the bracket, by the way, let's take a look to get ourselves ready for what to anticipate for this week's World Warrior. We got Charlie going up against Noah the Prodigy. And our first match in the semifinals, Enzo versus Zimetra. I'm never going to not say it that way. But
Zimetra.
very curious to see how that works out between the Sagat and Marisa. Who do we have down below?
We got Chris CCH going up against Doma. Chris CCH and Doma, who used to be a Kimberly player, going to mostly the Elena these days. And I'm curious to see how Chris CCH handles that. I feel like I remember seeing Chris fight against, there was a modern Elena in a tournament somewhere, but my brain might be messing up at this point. But Dr. Danny Pham going up against, I'm sorry, that's Chris CCH. The bottom one is Chris T.
Okay.
So we got Chris's everywhere. Again, I always think it's funny that everyone named Chris, their handle's always Chris initials. So we got Chris T, Chris G, Chris CCH.
There's Chris
F. Yeah, exactly. So I don't know what it is about the Chris's out there,
Chris is a common name. I mean, you got to differentiate yourself somehow.
Yeah, I know, but I mean, you could just name yourself like Dragon Power or some crazy name, right?
I know. I'm bullying the hell out of somebody named Dragon Power. I'll tell you what. I'm going to do it, man. I mean, I can't. I can't. I'm totally kidding.
Oh, man.
Dragon power.
But yeah,
You
it's
got
going to
it.
be Dr. Danny Pham against Chris T. And that's going to be a funny match because you remember back in the day, there was always that Chris T Snake Eyes rivalry, right? And so, like, he's going to have to be dealing with a Zangief on the West Coast again
fair.
anyway. So
That's fair. I want to see how that pans out for damn sure. But for those of you that have been tuning along, obviously you're wondering how these guys even got here in the first place. This is World Warrior. You're able to sign up in your respective region. As you can see, we got 25 full regions with 26 qualified players that are going to be making it into Capcom Cup 13. If you guys want to check it out, be sure to head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website. You could just as easily go into your search engine, just type in Capcom Pro Tour. You'll get that website right up there. Check on the schedule tab. Be sure to find your region and sign up. It is free to enter, by the way. And honestly, you got nothing to lose. You get to meet up against a bunch of players. You get to figure out some of the matchups. Get your pretty much run in with how a tournament vibe is like. And also potentially walk away with some money if you think you're nice.
yeah, and I mean you get to experience how to play an online tournament. You know, got to go into the Discord and wait to see when you're called and stuff. And then because you're playing in your region, a lot of the people that you run into, I mean, obviously we're watching top 8 here, but there's a lot of players throughout the whole thing. You can find players of all skill levels there. You can find
right.
people to practice against, and because they're in your region, you know, hopefully that means that you guys will have a good connection when you play against each other.
Presumably so.
Yeah.
Presumably so, right. Yeah.
So,
Yeah. So hopefully you guys get to do that. And in the meantime, we're going to take a little bit of a break, get ourselves ready for the top 8. You don't want to miss it because, again, this is the second U.S. Canada West, and it's going to be really sick to see these matchups. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we got our top 8 right for you.
I got good news, y'all. Gathered here are the world's best fighters.
I won't deny it, I'm a street fighter.
But only one of which will be crowned the world champion of street fighting! You win! Perfect.
You're not a warrior anymore, you're a sideshow.
What's up, MTV? I'm Ken Masters.
This is your shot at redemption.
Who are you gonna show?
The path I'm on now is not one of combat.
Maybe it's Ken's turn to be champion.
How did you find me?
I'm paid to find champions. Even if they're lost.
Good to see you, old friend. Still reckless. Sit down. This tournament is not what it seems. We have to be ready.
Everyone keeps going on about your thighs. I don't see what the big deal is. Bitch, please!
That was some abracadabra shit.
I'm positive that a fireball came out of Ryu.
Do it, Ryu!
Perfect.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Just like that, we're back into the top 8. This is US, Canada, West for World Warrior number 2. James here with myself, Vicious. It's very exciting to see what's been going down in the pipeline so far, not even in just the world of Street Fighter 6, but also in the Capcom Pro Tour and seeing how these kind of World Warriors have been playing out. But also, I was in the back. I didn't notice that there was a lot more footage from that trailer off of the Street Fighter movie than before.
Oh, was there? Oh,
yeah, a lot more speaking lines coming in from 50 Cent. I'm like, oh, I actually have to pay attention to this trailer because I had never seen this part before. But yeah, I'm
Okay.
You know, I'm kind of sold on it. I actually want to really watch it. October 16th is when it's coming out. I'm pretty excited for it.
I heard you talk about, Kyle doing the drive rush flash.
Yeah, he
kick.
did drive rush flash kick on
it's
Vega.
totally legal. Dagger G has been doing this all over the place, right?
Yeah, that's fair.
There
that
you
is
go.
fair. Shout outs to Dagger G. I've definitely seen someone else on Twitter be like, "How is this possible?"
Yeah.
And even in the current era, people are like, "People could do this."
Dude, I mean, after I saw him do that, I was like, okay, I want to understand technically how it works. And basically, if interpreting how he's doing it right, you just basically have to let go of down, back, or back, and do tap forward, up, and kick within 12 frames. Like, you have to do that in 12 frames. And he's doing that on a joystick, too.
You can do that. You can definitely do that. That makes sense. When you put it that way, it's like, it makes sense.
Right.
That's
I mean,
possible.
it's funny because
12 frames is a long time.
At one time I was trying, I was like, I couldn't get it. And I tried to show my stream how hard it was, and I did it like 5 times in a row, and I was like, okay, I commentators curse myself.
You're a liar, James. You doubt yourself too much. Anyways, let's take a look at the top 8 bracket.
Sorry.
Going into it. Don't you ever apologize, Dan.
Oh, man.
Charlie versus Noah the Prodigy is going to be our first matchup in winter semifinals. Enzo versus Z-Metra following suit after.
Yep. And then, of course, as we mentioned on the loser side over there, it's Chris CCH, Doma, Dr. Danny Pham, and Chris T rounding out the loser side matches. But, of course, we're going to be starting on the winner's side. And this is going to be interesting here because we got Charlie going up against Noah the Prodigy. Charlie, 34 years of age here. A little bit of a veteran here in Southern California.
Charlie. Yeah, I mean, dude, there's a lot that we could say about his upbringing, but he's been keeping it sturdy. He's been keeping it steady. He's been rocking it out in Street Fighter for quite some time, being, I think, one of the very few Necalli mains in Street Fighter 5 back in the esport arena days. But then you talk about people who are veterans. Don't let the age fool you on the side of Noah the Prodigy. He's been a veteran since he's been 8 years old. I'll tell you what.
God, it's so funny because, when we think back to Street Fighter 5, I barely remember Necalli sometimes. It's like...
For good reason.
Oh, man. Oh, press the button, got counter hit in there, basically got frame trapped. Charlie, got caught with the crouch medium kick, so Noah now getting forward. Let's see how he handles his drive gauge here. Noah's never been bashful about spending that gauge, but I know he's been trying to play a little more.
Oh my God, that was hella plus.
What the? Oh no, and he missed the flash knuckle.
Was it like because he hit at the tail end of the flash knuckle as far as possible? Like I don't know what the frame data looked like on that.
Ooh, counter. Oh, but a drop combo. I feel like that's how Charlie, beat Chris CCH that one time with the OD, with the OD Psycho Flicker just coming out.
And it was very solid for Noah the Prodigy to force Charlie the Flame off of that crouch jab whiff, by the way. Oh my God, he caught a button.
And now here we go, throw towards the corner.
Uh-oh. Yeah, he's gonna be safe after that charge knuckle. Flash knuckle, excuse me. Oh my God.
Thing hits so far down. It hits so far down. It's just always one of those things that you see them jump, and yeah, against a lot of characters, if you just, walk forward, you might actually make it under them, but that just doesn't happen against Luke.
Hell no. It's hard to justify even trying to like walk out against a neutral jump. Like, you're so convinced that they're gonna do something grounded, right?
And the funny thing is too, is like people are so used to walking forward, as soon as you see someone jump next to you, like since Street Fighter V, like that's how JB would always do the Hamburglar with Rashid, right?
Hamburglar, you're right.
And it's because, when you're playing in the lower levels, like in the lower ranks, you fight a lot of those guys who jump over you, cross up, jab, jab, jump over you, jab, jab, jump over, cross up, jab. So you just learn to start walking forward as soon as you see them jump.
Sure. Sometimes you would see them even do air-to-airs at certain
Yes, yeah, jump back lights and such.
Damn, that even catches the backdash. I was about to say, like, Charlie's had really solid defense up until this point, and then now finally show off the OD Blitz.
Almost burned himself out. Look at that, just barely shying away from that. Oh, the empty low. Yep, that's perfectly timed, and now the shimmy. Probably not going to spend the level 1. Yep, going to save that, try to take it into the last. Well, actually, he doesn't even.
No, it wasn't going to kill regardless, right?
That's true.
Because he had such low drive rate, if he gets put into burnout, which he probably will, right? He's going to at least have level 1 to secure himself some sort of defensive option.
Yeah, because this is a CA, so that's going to drain both of those bars. And so what's Noah the Prodigy going to do here? Is he going to be aggressive? He just goes with the fireball. That will beat the level 1, so that is smart.
He flinched! He flinched at the last second. You could have thought maybe he tried to do a super, perhaps.
Right. That's definitely one for flinching right there. Ow. Got punched right in the face. Oh yeah, just dash up with the lights. Wasn't a counter hit, so Charlie might have tried to hold up or backdash or something, and yeah, he is in danger here. But remember, this is top 8 now, so this is a 3 out of 5, and the reaction with the drive impact.
Yikes. That was very, very quick on the side of Noah the Prodigy. There was another word I wanted to use, but either way. That was a very quick-winded round immediately after like how close it was in the previous one.
Oh, wow, okay. Charlie stealing taking his turn right there, but yeah, he's gonna burn himself out. He's actually gonna Noah the Prodigy against Noah the Prodigy here. And he's trying to be, Noah tried to delay that. I think he tried to go for the autocorrect, pressed it a little too early, and Charlie's gonna be able to get the kill here while in burnout without spending any meter.
Damn, that was a very aggressive round coming in from Charlie. And continuing on with that aggression, trying to go for a free jump. Noah definitely checking him out. Gets the anti-air.
Classic right there. Blocking the crouching light punch at max.
Oh, that's going to parry.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, he's going for the blitz here. He's going to build back some gauge right there. Got the double bounce. Nice.
Oh, there was so much recovery on that, dude. It felt like, honestly, it felt like Ed was floating. Dude, I think he was like floating in that jump, and the fact that it still caught the recovery was nasty.
Dude, it really did feel like the jump triggered the throw to last longer or something, right?
Weird, right?
It definitely looked like that. But he did that earlier to Chris CCH as well. Remember, he just kind of walked right up to him at the end and then jumped forward. Ooh, Noah spending a lot more of that gauge again. But like I said, he's been so much more disciplined. The amount of times we've seen Noah burned out by himself, you know, drive rush canceling and stuff has been really few and far between.
Jesus. Oh, he tried to move. Noah getting clipped by the meaty.
Yeah. Oh, he went for it. He went for it.
I'm surprised.
And now that means he has no meter in the next round.
I think he's okay with that. He's got a game to give away, right?
Yeah.
But it's still such a questionable decision. Most of the time, we've seen in the meta, people just kind of let go of the round, reserve their meter.
Because even if he was right, you know, there was still so much more health to get through.
Yeah, and you weren't even fully recovered on drive gauge yet.
Right.
So you don't even secure yourself the next opener.
Right. Well, Noah the Prodigy has, like I said, he plays by the heart. And, you know, the reason why he used to burn out all the time is because the resource management was something that, you know, he was very loose with.
Yeah. Trade! Oh my god, he lets it recover afterwards. Yeah, he recovers much faster off of that trade.
Especially with that drive rush boost in there. Oh,
Drive rush overhead, trade off, you get a crouching medium punch link afterwards. Your damage output is going to be that much higher.
go, throw. Oh, okay, yeah, just don't want to deal with the plus frames there. Get Noah off of, wow! That was, oh, he's gonna have to cancel into something, but he didn't. And that means he's gonna get burned out here. Like, I thought he was just gonna go into the level 2 no matter what, because this is what, damn! Well, I guess that is a reason not to go into level 2. You gotta wake up level 3s, but he's only gonna build back half his drive gauge, and now he's got no meter, so he still has to deal.
That was awkward as hell. Oh, he's fine.
Can't be punished, but he pressed the button. Noah pressed the button after
parry.
blocking that drive reverse, after getting his drive reversal blocked.
He didn't fear it.
Yeah, he's still -2.
Oh. Kudos to Charlie for keeping it tight, though.
Yeah.
You got the counter hit off of a light, right?
Oof. Yeah. Not gonna let him jump in like that. And the classic Noah, the drive rush into the DP against the neutral jumps.
Damn, and Charlie was returning that momentum, returning all the aggression back to him.
Charlie's looking really strong here, and he even got the DP reaction, especially against those jump attacks of Luke. I think that was an execution error from Noah. And go for the level 1 to burn him out, yep. And you know what? You're okay with him waking up with a level 1 or trying to counter. Word! Found the hit, plus frames, catches him low. Oh, but he jumped backwards. He was trying to build the drive gauge, and I love Charlie using.
Oh no. Oh no.
Wait, level 2, I don't think that's gonna kill. He's gonna go for it though. It's gonna come close. It's gonna be desperate game here, or is this dead? No.
Watch his overhead. I lied!
Oh! No! Remember I said that Ed's jab, his standing light punch, has very little range, and we saw it come and bite Charlie right there at the very end.
I think he's got a lot of range. Wait, what do you mean? Sand jab from Luke?
Not Luke. No, I mean, I was talking about Ed.
Oh,
Ed. Yeah. No, Luke's is ridiculous. Yeah.
I was like, wait a minute. I was like, hold the phones on this one. I 100% misheard you.
No, it's all good. It's all good. Oh, burned out Noah. He's taking so much chip damage. He tried to walk away. Charlie's not going to let him walk away.
Jesus!
And the beautiful thing about that is that Ed with a level 2 is still extremely dangerous and extremely scary. And I like Charlie backdashing early on, because if he gets a clean hit into the OD Psycho Flicker, he's just going to go for it, I think.
Oh, that was sick! Oh my god, Charlie, you're the best. You're actually the best for that call.
Oh. All right, towards the corner though, but it is a dangerous place to be when you're fighting against Ed. Oh, he got him.
You actually hit the level 3.
Sorry, that was not intelligible English.
It was not.
Is this gonna kill?
It's gonna kill.
Oh, and Charlie moves on in the last game, last round scenario against Noah the Prodigy. Charlie coming in and doing the work.
Damn, son. 3-2 against Noah the Prodigy. And he was down 2-0, right?
He was, I think, yeah, he was. Wow. I mean, again, we've seen it happen so many times here. That's why we, go to the 3 out of 5 format when we get to the top 8. See, right there, you just try to walk forward, and that jumping heavy punch just hits so low.
And I think like the damage routes that Noah the Prodigy had gone for have been so killer, so precise to just get these rounds and get these game enders too. But also like his mix up between going for like sometimes he'll do the classic patented drive rush into low medium kick, drive rush cancel. So that makes him even more of a threat when he does decide to go for drive rush forward into the overhead, right?
Right.
He's caught Charlie off guard with it, I believe, like what, 3 times over in the entirety of the set. However, there was something about Charlie where he turned it on offense to kind of keep Noah the Prodigy kind of second guessing himself. He's like, you know what, I don't think Charlie's got it in him to hit me with like a meaty this time around or with like a delayed button, so I'm going to delay my buttons as well. But I think a lot of the big cash outs that he does get was finding these hits off of OD Blitz into level 2s as well, right?
Yeah, and also another thing too is that I feel like one of the cool things, oh, that's right, that one's the OD Blitz. I always call it the flicker because it looks like he's
It's
flickering. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's
The
my
Snatcher,
bad.
the Snatcher is now called the Flicker.
That's right. It was Snatcher in 5, right? Yeah, okay. But, the one thing that I noticed was that, Noah's been good about not burning himself out, but he always gets cautious after he drains his meter low. And I felt like Charlie kind of took advantage of the low drive gauge because I felt like he burned Noah out a lot during the last few games. So he was like, okay, you're not burning yourself out, but I'll put you there myself.
True. Yeah.
So we saw a couple of those crazy block strings where he just like sapped away at that drive gauge, but that means Charlie's going to be at winners finals here, and he's going to be finding out who he's going to be going up against. It's either going to be Enzo or
Z Metro, right?
I know, but I thought you were going to say
I was
going to do the.
I was writing stuff down, man.
Sorry.
I was writing stuff down, brother.
I was trying to let you go Zimetra.
I thought you were just gonna take it.
Okay, fair enough. Okay, Enzo versus Zimetra coming up here in winners finals, and that will be the next match that we do see over here.
Very excited to see it. Oh man, we got twins. That's crazy. We got the first Z matchup playing as Marisa. We got the
Okay.
Come on,
that
man.
that was actually kind of cool, right?
All right, it's Enzo. Whatever, man.
All right.
He's
I mean,
50. Z Metro's 19.
What?
You look like a grown man. You got more facial hair than both of us combined. What are you talking about? Damn, this guy's got mad locks also. Hold on.
Z-Metra. I thought we were going to have Z-Metra versus Y-Metra or something
Probably.
like that, But no, it is going to be Enzo, and so it's going to be, this is going to be a match of big bodies and big damage.
Hell
here.
yeah. Hell yeah.
That is if he does go with Marisa. Like I said, I heard he does have an Alex as well, so we'll see if he decides to go that route.
Still big body.
Yeah, it's true.
Still maintaining the big body status.
All right, let's see. Nope, he's going to go with the Marisa. Let's go. You see him, legend-ranked Marisa here. Marisa. Oh, and just like that, Enzo with the perfect parry on the phalanx there.
Oh my God! Oh Jesus, that scared the hell out of me.
I know,
I can't believe that safe jump hit. I don't think Enzo expected it to hit either.
No, he definitely did not. All right, yep. Okay, yep, she loses her turn after you block that. You just have to have something that reaches. Ooh, meeting in the air.
What a whiff punch with that crouching medium punch. Zimetra.
All right, getting those plus frames. Nice. I got you. Saw him press the crouching medium punch that time again. And micro walk into the standing medium punch.
Nice interrupt against the overhead.
Oh, that's
hella
gonna be a
punishable.
punish, yeah.
Nice and easy. Even if you don't get like the starter of like a bigger button, I think it's totally fine. Like punish counter links for Marisa, no problem. Still mad damage.
It's unfortunate, I'm sure the Marisa players would like, oh no. Yeah. Gonna recover in time and get that counter DI, take you all the way to the corner, set up the safe jump, but miss the timing of the jump attack. Might have been a range thing.
Possibly.
Because I know if she does it mid-screen, she can't hit you with a jump attack. And
Oh,
might have just barely reached the corner. This is gonna hurt.
No, you can kill. You can absolutely kill.
Well, that hurts, right?
It is gonna hurt so much you die from it.
Yes, pretty much. So.
Oh, you're not dead! It still hurts!
Jeremy!
Damn, I thought he was dead!
Jeremy!
There was extra health on that noggin. That's crazy.
No, I'm just kidding. Pixel. That was a pixel right
I
there.
thought he was
so,
dead.
Yeah.
No, I'll admit it. I'll admit it. I thought that dude was hella dead.
Oh, man.
Chat, you knew he was dead.
I'm not dead yet.
Not dead yet.
Oh, nice. Gets the command grab in there. Ooh. Trying to turn hand-me-downs into face right down in the floor, dude. Ooh. Tried to perfect parry that, didn't quite get it. Tried to do the anti-air parry attempt right there from Zmetra. I feel like if that was crouching strong, it would have hit.
Low key, I wanted to blame it on Sagat having extra health, but this is like the first time in a hot minute that he doesn't have extra
That's
health.
right. Yeah. I kind of wanted to say something too, but I forgot if he did or didn't.
No, he's dead.
Okay. Ooh, look at that. The empty low.
Oh, give me that. Okay.
That's the poor man's drive rush cancel OS right there.
Oh, so sick.
The armor! Yo, Zmetra.
Zmetra.
Coming. Can you imagine if the cousins go down in round one of the winner side here?
What if somebody says like randomly, Zmetra is actually their third cousin?
Actually, Zmetra and Charlie are cousins.
You know what? At this point, I'll probably believe it.
Pretty sure they're cousins. I mean,
I think they're gonna be somebody who enters top 8 as the name cousins,
ooh.
and then for some reason nephew's there too. The family affair, you know.
Does that mean we're gonna rename to the Dr. Daddy fam? Is that what we're gonna do here?
Awesome.
All right.
Or he could just be the family doctor. You know, family doctors get invited to like family.
It's true. It's true. That was a beautiful timing right there. Again, that syncopated, meaty timing right there. Not true meaty. In fact, I was talking to someone on Twitter about that. You know, you try to bait them into a wake up, and when they don't do it, you have that button pressed right away. You have to have that battle plan. Even if you're trying to bait out a wake up, if they don't wake up with something, you can't freeze. You know what I mean? Like you go, oh, he didn't wake up. What should I do? No, you already have a battle plan. And
Right.
you saw right there from Zmetra, no wake up, immediate crouching button.
Going into the next round though, Enzo actually had a pretty quick stop earlier with a standing medium kick against the Superman punch, which is kind of sick to see.
Ooh, that
Hella damage. To drive gauge as well. Oh my god, the pickup!
Yo! And this is going to be a burnout. Yeah, there's not much you can do about that. Oh, I like the idea of trying to go for the Scootum, but
Yeah.
oh, that's punished right there.
I mean, the same with like Zangief, right? They both have a way to kind of combat themselves out of like guaranteed situations with their armor, right?
And I did like that Zmetra went for that follow-up off of the forward medium punch, you know, maybe try to catch Enzo low. We saw him use that frame trap earlier in the tournament. Oh, that's good. Great reaction. I feel like the OD Scootum, when it triggers and hits you, it's so fast that a lot of times I don't have time to think about trying to OD DP afterwards.
That's why Enzo's built different.
God!
Jesus. I think it's one of the most brutal level 3 animations in the game.
Oh, yeah.
He goes for the same spot 3 times and you hear your knee cave in.
Dude, I don't think I've actually seen it yet, but I still say I never want to see that super against Lily. I just never want to see that super against Lily, dude. Like, it's just like, no.
Get bodied. She's like waist tight against Sagat, I think.
Yeah, she's tiny.
That's so funny. You know what? I'm gonna put that in training mode later. I want to see what exactly that looks like. Where is Sagat like aiming on
Right. Oh man.
That is kind of brutal. If it's like towards the waist.
But also, like, she's like a little kid, you know?
She signed up for this fight. She knew what she was getting into.
I say, let him crash. Ugh. Look at this damage.
I'm sure T-Hawk would be like, you know what? You go get him, champ. You know?
I know, right? He's like, I retired. You go do this. To level 2. Take over the raid.
Gotta do it right. It just makes sense. You don't have enough drive gauge.
Oh, God, sorry.
Never apologize for that.
Just like the character. I mean, again, like that's why I was like when everyone's like, oh, yeah, these season 4 DLC, they're all gonna turn out so sick looking. You know that. And Yasmin is a great start to that.
Ooh, what a delay! That was actually sick. It was an empty jump. Excuse me.
Yeah, and a counter hit confirmed too.
Oh, he's making all the right call-outs against Symmetra's wake-up
Oh.
option. He's called it, what, 4 for 4 thus far? That's sick. The roundhouse to keep him in the air. That wasn't high step kick. That was straight up roundhouse.
Oh, man. What a beast. And he brings it back. He was down 0-2. It looked like Symmetra was going to just run right through there. And you know, this could be just one of those situations where, you know, you don't fight a lot of Marisas at high levels like this, right? And so when you run into one, you're like, oh, wait, what does she do again? Or like, oh, how is this guy going to play? You know, you don't have the database of anti-Marisa strats all ready to go.
Yeah. I mean, she has such a wide variance of going for different things. I feel like offensively, I think that's what makes her super strong, but defensively is where she kind of struggles, right?
Yeah, of course, of course. Her offense she's a little awkward too, you know, like she's +6 in a lot of counter hits and she has no 6-frame mediums and such, you know.
But I think she's such a whiff punish monster.
Yes, yeah. Agree. Especially like that towards medium punch, I think is such a great punch. Oh, man! Enzo is so willing to try to perfect parry so many things. You have to be aware of that when you're fighting against Enzo. Oh, give me that! That's why you go for command grabs.
And fold.
Oh, that could have been a bait. If he had just done that in the throw, that would have been sick.
Oh, he delayed a little bit.
Oh no, what a DI by Enzo.
Sword.
I mean, he did that against the Scootum punch follow-up. Oh, it's too far away for that to connect. And Enzo on the verge of bringing this all the way back. We were talking about, you know, Symmetra versus Charlie. Well, I was talking about it, but
punish! Oh! No, he didn't get to step forward. I think it's because he knocked it back too far.
Yeah. That could have been so much pain. He had that level 3 all locked and loaded, ready to go.
I don't even think he was, oh lordy.
He might not have spent it right away, for sure. Ugh. I mean, Sagat's got to be like lying on the floor to be that low, looking up at Marisa.
Yeah, true.
Oh, the crouch heavy punch. Level 3, it's a critical art, so this is going to be DED dead.
Oh God, the crunch. It's just brutal. It's just so brutal. It's nasty, man. Ugh. 3-2, rather close from both ends.
God, I still love that win pose too. He's like, no, that was the old Sagat. New Sagat does not do this anymore.
Coward.
Love that.
Shout out to Enzo, though. I mean,
you can't call him a coward. You have to call him a fraidy cat, right?
Oh,
there you go.
Sure. We could do that.
Oh, look at that. He tried to whiff punish the same way last time. Didn't quite get it. But yeah, look at this. Great start by Symmetra. It looked like he was just running through Enzo, but Enzo, you know, slowly but surely kind of like, okay, I get it now. This is what my game plan is supposed to be.
Now you can see how much of a bully Symmetra was actually off of like the first game, and even the first round of game 2. There was something different about Enzo too, like preemptively checking Symmetra's movement with like a little bit of normals, like even medium kick as well, and then forcing Symmetra to kind of whiff punish against it, or at least space trap him against some of these normals. Have been really, really well done from the side of Enzo.
That was that cool sequence where he did that empty jump that you had highlighted earlier.
And he just called everything correctly, right? You could see the defensive pressure or the offensive pressure against like the lack of defense that Marisa is forced against.
Yeah, I didn't catch that, but you know, he had hit Enzo and then he walked back to shimmy him, and Enzo actually did a delayed button and caught
Jesus.
Kind of whip. God, just so much damage. God, why does this do so much damage?
Oh. Nasty. Yeah, that's what it sounds like.
Still will never sound as nasty as the Japanese dub of Cammy breaking that guy's neck in the animated.
Oh, hell no.
That crunch is visceral, man.
It's literally lethal. That is what it is.
I had my stream one time. They were like, "Oh, you know what? We like the American dub better." And I was like, "No, listen to the snap in the American dub." And it's like, psh. And then I was like, "Now listen to the Japanese one." And everyone's like, "Oh dear God."
Yeah, it's. I had to listen to it again. I think it was very similar to Ultra 2 from Cammy in Street Fighter 4.
Oh, the ultra, yeah, the
counter ultra?
one, the CQC one. Yeah. That's right.
That one's actually kind of brutal. But hey, we have ourselves our winners finals. Charlie versus Enzo the Hokage. I feel like that is not too uncommon. I definitely see that happen quite, not, I want to say like in person as often, because I don't get to see Enzo as often in person, but I feel like they've gone up against each other in the SoCal realm plenty of times before.
I mean, the crazy thing is, both of them 3-2, both of them with an 0-2 reverse 3-0 to get to this point. So 2 SoCal players going to be going up against each other next, Charlie and Enzo. But we are going to be moving straight to the losers bracket now. It is going to be Chris CCH versus Doma. If I'm not mistaken, like I said, I know Doma has been rocking that Elena. Levi we saw last week as well, also rocking the Elena, getting second place in the East, World Warrior East, I believe it was.
Right.
And he was saying, yeah, me and Doma are doing work with this character. So
that's facts. That's definitely facts. I've seen Doma around. I've seen him in a handful of different chats.
But he's going to go with the Kimberly.
Yes.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
This does make sense because, you know, Elena can have a little bit of trouble getting in on Ed. Kimberly has the movement speed. She doesn't have the normal reach that Elena has, but definitely has the walk speed and all the different, you know, runs and such. And here we go, the pressure in the corner. And I even said this last week. I don't know what it is, but like every Kimberly player like has a secondary Elena.
Why is that?
I don't know, because I played a bunch of Elena as well. I remember even seeing Feisty joke one time. She was going to learn Elena.
I did see that.
Yeah.
I did see that.
And I was like, join us, Kimberly and Elena secondaries.
That's so funny.
Oh, man. But I swear Doma's like the 4th one or something like that. I also did see that like at a recent tournament. I think it might have been a World Warrior, but Sien was playing Kimberly and got first place. I'm really excited to see that combination right there. Oh, just goes for the overhead right there. Neck hunter.
Oh my lordy. Could be hella damage too.
Back-to-back
throws.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's trying to catch the leg buttons.
Yeah.
But he's catching the hands. Holy blitz.
Oh, just a little mistimed right there, and that's what happens. Oh, boy. Right into the level 3. Ninja Superstar.
Ninja Star Cypher. Hell yeah.
KO. I always love that it has that delayed KO. She gets to pose a little bit, and then it's KO. They do that a lot with the level 3s in this game. Oh,
hell yeah. They go through their animation first.
Yeah. Oh, no DP.
Jesus! That punish counter? What normal did he even catch?
I'm not sure. But here we go into the corner. Yeah, there we go. The standing heavy kick. Very plus on hit, and on counter hit, even more so.
Waking up with a button, choosing pretty early. Chris CCH fighting himself out of the corner. Blitz on the way through, kill rush forward. A lot of space created from these couple of instances. Now Chris might have control. He does so.
Did you see that wake up forward dash from Doma, though? And now the wake up crouch medium kick, but wait. That level 1, he's going to have the can. Is it going to be enough to kill?
Oh, he's hella dead, even before the can. Brother, that was a counter hit.
Yeah.
By the way.
Well, also keep in mind that these two are both from the salon area, right? So, like, these guys have played each other a lot. So there's
Saloners.
What's that?
That was like a pair of saloners, huh? they pair up against each other a lot, you say?
Yeah, I mean, I would imagine they fight each other all the time if they're, because they've got the monthlies all the time down there, right? So.
At least once a month, yes.
Thank you. Thank you for clearing that up. I appreciate it.
I had to say it with the way you phrase it. I had to do it. I was like, wait a minute. Hold the phones. I have a chance here. I was holding on to meter, James.
Back to the drive rush, and he's got the CA ready to go. Doma's going to take game number 2 over Chris CCH. This is the loser's bracket.
Oh, Lord. Damn. Again into the level 3. I hate me too, James. Don't worry about it.
Woo!
That's how you know I love you, man.
God.
Hey, to be fair, I would have done it to anybody else on this table. I would have done it to David. I would have done it to Ridge. I would have done it to
People
Cola.
at home can't see it. I just gave Jeremy the biggest hug, dude. Like, seriously. Oh, my God.
As long as it wasn't a strangle, I'll take it.
Oh, man. Oh,
That's
no.
gonna hurt.
Yeah.
That's gonna hurt beyond the grave.
Ugh. And that even wasn't even like a zoning round for Chris.
No.
He just got the hit and basically took her out. And, you know, again, that's always going to be her weakness is if you can get her into this situation. She has one of the weaker, like, defenses in terms of wake up. She doesn't have, like, little tricky ways to get out of the corner, you know, like, it'd be nice to have a wall jump.
I was about to ask, like, I'm surprised because of the character she's based off of, I'm surprised she doesn't have a wall jump.
Dude, don't get me started.
Damn, I'm about to piss you off twice.
Yeah, I know. Oh, not as much as I guess Chrissy CH has been pissed off because here we go. He is going to take that first game. And with the way that this tournament has been going so far, Chris has Doma right where he wants him.
Feels that way.
Right?
Kinda.
Kind of do this 0-2 comeback thing.
Following suit with everybody else. I always forget that happens. The psycho explosion. And even like the level 2, he goes, "You're pissing me off."
Right,
I think it's level 2 or level 3, I forget. But either way.
The craziest thing about that is that, like, I've always seen the explosion, but I don't know what it was. Like, we both stopped talking right when the explosion happened, so it sounded hella loud.
Yeah, it is a pretty loud explosion. Not like ear busting or whatever, but it's
Right.
significant enough to like catch your attention. That's sort of the trickier things, right? Her jump trajectory being able to change up last second is such a problem.
Especially for Ed, because that light DP is his only DP, and it goes, like, straight up. Doesn't have a lot of horizontal range.
Facts.
Ugh. Oh my God, they are just slugging here. No Tatsu. Oh, we got the Ed background music. Sounds so sick. Oh, you caught him walking backwards. Even with her back walk speed, couldn't get away fast enough.
I forget, did Ed have moves in German in Street Fighter 5? No, right?
I don't think he did, no, because they're all just still psycho this, psycho that, if I'm not mistaken. He also had 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, he did. And then one of Fontana's favorites, Jacker Fool.
I actually heard him yelling or something.
Yeah, that's definitely one of his favorites, for sure.
Oh! Yeah, trying to get out. And this is the hardest part of the matchup right there, is that Ed dominates the neutral space in between them because, like I said, even against Sagat, he has longer range than Sagat. And then if you're Kimberly, like, you have such short range on your normals that Ed is, if you can't find a way to break this distance right here, like, if she can get in on him like this, it goes well for her, but
does it? I mean, like, if it opens, it does, for sure. Like,
right.
This applies to anybody, really.
But if he's the one pulling you in, and plus, then it's not good for anybody.
Yeah, exactly that.
Right.
It's expensive to even try to get in off of that, right? Ooh, a little awkward. I feel like the elbow drop would have actually caught the recovery of the parry, but it's like, it's all hindsight, right?
Ooh. Okay, yeah, it just goes for the normal anti. I like that Chris CCH went with that normal anti-air just in case maybe he did do the elbow drop, right?
That's fair.
Try to make it reach a little farther. Oh, what a whip punish, but he didn't believe. He didn't believe.
That was actually kind of sick. I don't even know if you could have got anything out of that from that far.
Oh, yeah. I mean,
unless your drive rush canceled.
Yeah. If it was a drive rush cancel, yeah. Because the nice thing about her is that, you know, as much as I've downplayed Kimberly in the past, she still has one of the best drive rushes, like, overall in this game. She starts fast, and all of her normals make her slide so far.
I forget she's in default mode, default color scheme.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
I'm bringing it back to the roots.
Here we go. Gonna go.
No
for
shot.
level 3.
This is great. Now we got ourselves a final round between the two. It's as if we were talking about earlier, like the first couple of games, coming back from an 0-2 deficit. But as expensive as this is for Doma, I still really like her being in this install. Normalized damage. You also have an increased walk speed.
Yep.
this could be a little bit more problematic in that range that Chris likes to play at, or temporarily we said that, but Chris,
yeah, got that first hit. Now, here we go. Kimberly in the corner. This is tough because you don't have the back walk speed to help you, but what a beautiful, perfect parry. Damn. But Chris, not afraid, and that's smart because Kimberly just spent the level 3. She's not going to do a ton of damage to you, even if she blocks a DP at that time. Okay. Oh, God. Yeah. Oh, what? No.
That was sick.
Worst. Good reaction. Didn't whiff a button that let Kimberly punish. Doma needs to find a way in. Does he go for a Hail Mary, or is he trying to do it with cautious footsies?
There it is. Yeah, man. Just caught him walking forward, buffered into the you're pissing me off. Level 2.
And again, another 0-2 comeback. 3 straight in a row.
Jesus, what are they feeding these kids over in like the West Coast?
Dude, if I'm Danny Pham and if I'm Chris T, like I would just like stand there and let you kill me for 2 games in a row and then continue on the script. I swear.
I don't think it's gonna be that way towards like the bottom half, or at least for the final remaining losers match between Dr. Danny Pham and Chris T. I'm not trying to jinx it, but I gotta say it's so impressive to see Chrissy CH come back from those types of scenarios.
Yeah.
Same applies to like Enzo, same applies to Charlie. These are intimidating people, right? I feel like the way that Z Metri performed looked like he was going to streamline over Enzo. The way that Noah has been playing so far, him kind of going up against Charlie, man, it's been so impressive to see these runs.
I'm telling you right now, everybody out there, all the pros out there who have been demanding 3 out of 5 for a very long period, bookmark this tournament.
Damn.
Honestly.
Yeah, you're right. You are correct. We could have had Noah versus Z-Metra.
Yep.
We could have had Doma moving on.
Yep.
Facing off against Enzo, perhaps. But you know what? I like it. I enjoyed 3 out of 5.
No, of course. I mean, look, no one's going to say, like, oh, I don't want to have more Street Fighter between 2 players go up against each other, you know.
Yeah.
You love to see the adaptations. A lot of people just don't realize you know, you play 3 out of 5s, you're going to have less people on stream, you know, like if you're doing semifinals that way and such, because the matches last longer and stuff, and you're going to have more of your favorite players get eliminated off stream. You could run a second stream, but people don't realize how expensive running a second stream is. You got to get another stage. You
Got to get the IRL streamers to sign a contract, honestly.
So there's a lot to it. There's a lot of nuance to it. You know, in the conversation of, you know, should this be 3 out of 5, whatever, blah, 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 blah. No one's wrong. That's like the problem.
It's just a matter of executing it logistically.
Yeah, can you do it? And can we find a happy medium that nobody will be angry about? That's just all it comes down to.
You know,
and we can afford it, you know, so.
Fair. I think given the space of just gaming in general, someone's going to be mad at something.
It's the internet.
It's the internet, dude. That's just how it works. You know what? And that's all right. As long as we could find a happy place for a lot of us, I think that's fine. The vast majority of people who are like okay with the current rulings, then we'll go by that, right?
I'm not going to make the same mistake I made last week because we're going to be moving straight on to Danny Pham versus Chris T.
I mean, you fixed it off because you actually had like another World Warrior afterwards.
Yeah.
And
I remember that point in time. Because, I mean, every time we used to do the top 8s, it was always 3-3-3-3, and now we're not doing that. So I was like, oh, God. So, yeah.
I'm still stuck in 2 territory.
Oh, that's right.
I'm still stuck in there.
That's right. It was a top 16 that we did the 3-3-3. That's right. Yeah.
No.
Any case.
I like it. Personally, I wanted to see less breaks in between.
More
Dr. Danny
matches.
Pham versus Chris T. Give it to him.
Yeah, and like I said, you know, Chris T, like since Street Fighter 4, I feel like has been, you know, having a West Coast Zangief, you know, kind of, you know, plaguing him for quite some time. You know, him and, well, actually not during Street Fighter 4 as much, but during 5, it was like early on in Season 1, I remember it was always Snake Eyes versus Chris T at like every Wednesday night.
I think that was mostly in 4, but I don't recall that in 5.
Only in Season 1. Only in Season 1, I remember.
Interesting. Very interesting. Yeah. That wasn't the,
Wait.
Huh?
Nah. Wait. Did he learn a character just to beat Zangief?
Nah.
Yo.
This is live. This is live.
Because this is a bad matchup for Zangief. I talked about his stability, and this is one of the reasons why
What was
I talked
that?
about it. He sounded like he whiffed a throw.
That was a command grab.
I heard, oh no!
That was 100% a command.
Yeah.
But why?
He's probably trying to do something else, but that one mistake. Oh, he's still alive. No anti-air. That's -2. That's dead right there.
And a lot of meter build for Danny Pham. That's not the photo he submitted earlier.
Danny Pham photo?
He was trying to show off his bodybuilding technique and his accolades. Granted, he was really buff.
Yeah, I mean, one of the hardest things, too, is like, yeah, this is a bad matchup, but again, when you fight against character specialists, these are the matchups that they study the most. These are the matchups that they practice and gain as much knowledge. So if you're not using the counter pick at the highest levels,
I mean, it depends. Like, I agree with you for the most part. It's like, but how often does Dr. Danny Pham get to face off against this matchup in particular?
right, that's the question. That's the question. Are there any good Lily players in the Salon area? I imagine there is. Because
that clipped?
I feel like the Salon has great players everywhere. That was a beautiful burnout right there, using the forward heavy punch into the windstock.
But the OD one as well, by the way.
Right.
For the burnout. And also keep yourself safe. Ooh, lordy.
Oh. Oh. I don't know what that was about right there, that little whip, crouch strong. All right, but he's got his meter back. Red light has ended. It's green now.
I think Christie's willing to. Oh, my lordy. I beat the hell out of it. Uh-oh.
But it was too far away, and he went right to the hell stab, didn't cancel it. But it worked out anyway because the drive reversal blocked, and yeah, -6, and Zangief's SPD is 5 frames. You are going for a ride. Hold on, lady, we are going for a ride. Ooh!
That Temple of Doom reference?
Yes.
Jesus.
I make too many old references.
No.
I apologize.
Don't apologize, because that's one of my favorite movies.
Oh, okay.
Okie dokie, Dr. Pham. We're getting the throw loops.
Oh, man. We talked about representation.
Ooh!
Oh, that was fast. We talk about representation. Let me tell you how much me and my brother love short round.
Dude. And what a career comeback he's had.
Oh, yeah.
Phenomenal acting career comeback.
Ooh. Nice. Into the corner. Yep. Plus, that's probably what he was trying to do last time, was just build that meter right there, and then he might have Tiger needed, and it came out as an SPD because he could have circle back, you know.
I can understand that.
SPD. Oh, good stab, but then he went in, and Danny Pham has enough meter for 2 drive rush cancels.
Jesus Christ.
Gonna go up 1-0 here. Amazingly, one of the things that makes this fight really hard is obviously Lily's crouching heavy punch blows up Zangief's jump really badly. And Danny Pham is like, never jump, dude.
It feels that way, yeah. That's true. That is
He's just
actually very true.
He's just been playing on the ground. So he's like, you know what? Too far. I feel like he's got to like drive rush cancel. Ooh, oh, that traded? Bro.
Oh, lordy.
Nice confirm. Yeah, try to drain a little bit of...
Oh, you committed to the down heavy. Danny's been jumping out of so many instances that Chris T's been trying to like utilize. There's so many instances where he's trying to like hit him with a meaty,
Right.
keep him grounded.
I mean, I was saying he wasn't jumping a lot in the neutral, but in situations like that...
Just specifically that off of knockdown. He's
Yeah.
been jumping off of wake up or after straight hits a bunch, man.
Well, let's see what Chris T decides to do here. Clearly, he doesn't like using Ken against this match here, but we'll see what happens.
I don't mind the Lily pick, but I would have loved to see the Ingrid pick.
Ingrid? Has he been playing Ingrid?
No, but I think, I mean, like any professional, they would try the character
Right,
out.
of
and
course.
see how-
Yeah.
If you're gonna spend that much time into like Lily, I think you could do the same with Ingrid.
True. I mean, maybe that's what he's learning right now. You know, he could be trying to pick that up, and that would be a great pick.
In all fairness, I can't say how much time like he's picked up Lily for because obviously she's a base roster character. So maybe that timing thing might be out the window.
Yeah, but I mean, you know, it's not even just like Chris D having this issue, because remember, obviously, like Dual Kevin has tried to learn JP to fight Zangief because Every time Dual Kevin does well in a tournament, I don't know why, but that means JR and Kobayan have to do well too.
No, I mean, he made it out of pools for Blink Respawn with JP towards the end.
Oh, he did? Okay.
He had to face off against a bad matchup, and he used JP to make it out.
Okay. I think I missed that match then. Okay.
It was off stream. I think Mago had got it on his VOD.
Got it. Okay. Shoutouts to Mago. I miss Mago. I haven't seen him in so long. That's another story. Yep, knock him back. Try to push him a little bit towards the corner. Good walk and block from Chris.
Conversion. Christopher Terry.
Yeah, and I felt like a lot of that came from, that's not going to kill. The extra health is actually working this time. Ooh.
Nasty.
That's the hardest thing. Zangief only has a level 2. It's so easy to do like a safe, light, meaty, and it's fun.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh yeah, you can't jump away from it.
I love how it just slingshots a person airborne back to the ground.
Yeah. It's like a dunk, basically.
Imagine if it gave a ground bounce and you're allowed to like continue the combo.
I mean, the OD one kind of does that, right?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah.
For sure it does.
Ooh. Good footsies right here. Oh no! Just having drive rush, but nice wake up low. That's gonna blow up a standing fierce armor. That's not a safe jump. That's always one of the toughest things. Ken is plus 43 in that situation, and he needs a 42 for the safe jump.
He's off by 1 frame.
Yeah, and you don't think that Capcom did that on purpose? For sure they did that on purpose.
This is so scary. Like, we have to breathe for a second.
I know, right? Oh, what is counter? But Zangief, what a backdash, but couldn't punish. Oh, he burned himself out. That was gonna kill no matter what. I think that was gonna chip, even if you had blocked it.
That's right. That's correct. That is 100% correct. Ooh. Damn, are we doing it again? Are we doing this dance again? Oh, shoot. Coming back from 0-2.
Like I said, pros, bookmark this tournament, dude. Bookmark this tournament.
Yeah, you would think too, like, Dr. Jenny Pham has had such a consistent amount of Ken practice because of, like, Jake Ryan. Although it might be the same caliber now, because maybe Jake Ryan has been, like, leveling up immensely, but it's hard to compare against Chris T. You never know what level of Chris T he's going to be performing.
I remember I saw Jake Ryan just won a tournament at the Salon recently, and I think he beat Dr. Danny Pham in the grand finals. But Jake Ryan has famously told me that he thinks this is Ken's worst matchup. Like, he hates this matchup so much.
I mean, it makes sense for Chris to not want to play it those first 2 games, but it's quite the contrary to what we're seeing right now. Chris does have a game on the board.
Yeah, it's a bad matchup for sure, but, you know, sometimes, like I said, when you use your favorite character, you learn the bad matchups, and you just feel so comfortable with the character.
Nope. Yeah, we saw that example between Dr. Jenny Pham and Chris T's Lily earlier.
Yep. And there we go. Look at this. Chris T, 1 round away from continuing the story of this tournament. This is going to be like a 9-hour tournament, by the way.
I'm okay with that. I got nothing else to do on a Saturday.
True.
I was either going to watch Street Fighter, commentate Street Fighter, or play Street Fighter.
Fair.
To be honest, on my Saturdays, that's all I can do.
Oh, the reactions! And he's going to be able to burn him out here if he decides to go with a drive rush combo. No, he doesn't. He's actually just going to throw him here. He didn't want to go for the level 1 because that was just shy. But again, the crouching media kept blowing up the armor into Tetsflugen Naicha.
True.
Almost has it perfect here.
Oh, baited! Again, in that same sequence where the burnout was just there, Dr. Danny Pham getting himself into burnout off of a whiffed parry, and then having to hold the chip.
Yeah, and then
crazy.
Did it with a perfect, and now we're at 2-2 games. This is always one of those tough things. Like, if you're Jake Ryan and you're watching this, you're like, what? You don't lose to this when I use Ken, but at the same time, you're rooting for Ken. You know?
Yeah. It's bittersweet for sure.
Oh!
That's a good call. That is an excellent call against the Charge Fierce, and also training the drive gauge as well on top of that. Gets a little bit back from that parry initially, but Dr. Danny Pham getting diagnosed with a case of bus ass.
Wow, this Ken pick has just changed the complexion of this match completely. I mean, if Christy could win this after trying 2 Lily matches, that's great, because he got to practice and see what, you know, he needs to shore up on the Lily, but he still has to win 1 more round. 1 more.
Excuse me?
Not a DI this time. It was a perfect parry. Punish, counter, throw. Yep, he's trying to burn him out. Oh, that could have been an SPD. I love that. That was such a great drive reversal.
And it's a punish counter to get some of the drive.
Yeah,
So
keep
smart.
him in the corner here. Oh, Danny Pham hasn't gone for a lot of SPDs, so I like that idea right there.
I don't think he's had the chance to.
True. Oh, he tried to go for it again. No, he tried to go for it again. He got desperate at the end. He got desperate. We have it again. It happened again. It did happen again. It's happening. Oh my goodness. 4 matches in a row going down 0-2 and having the person down 0-2 winning 3 in a row to overtake their opponent.
Somebody increase the lighting on this photo for me.
I feel like we gotta do some Photoshop.
Yeah, we gotta help
coloring
Chris
over
on
here.
this one. Damn. So both Chris's making it past losers in round 1 with a 3-0 comeback from at the deficit. Really now.
Yeah, and again, I mean, like I said, for Chris, this was like a win-win scenario. You got, like I said, you got to practice the Lily against the Zangief and be like, okay, I have to learn this part of the matchup a little bit more too. And then he went to Ken and just did his thing.
Yeah, and then he just ran over Dr. Danny Pham. And it's not against Danny, really. It's more so just like Chris is a different type of Ken player, right? I think he's made so many people kind of like nervous with the way he's stepping, the way he's like positioning himself for like a potential whiff punish. And then he walks in at uncomfortable rages thinking that you can press a button multiple times over. But like, again, yeah, Chris has been catching so many counter hits against Dr. Danny Pham, baiting out some of these parries. That whole sequence, by the way, there was back-to-back rounds where he baited the parry.
I wonder if it's, one of those things where because he has fought Snake Eyes, like he's like, okay, these grapplers, they think certain ways. But
Maybe.
the other thing too is that, maybe Jake Ryan plays a completely different style Ken than Chris T. And
Maybe.
Danny Pham was expecting a little more, different kinds of Ken style play, because I will admit that Chris T's Ken is, a little more unique. He's definitely a lot calmer than a lot of Kens out there. He's really focused on the footsies and stuff, so.
Yeah, but it's the way he kind of forces players to play his game a bunch, right? I think he sets up the trap so well for himself against every style of play. It's like no matter like what kind of opponent he's up against, there's always going to be like a moment in time where it's like, oh, you're forced to play Chris's game here.
Yeah. Mhm. Well, we have the matches set up over here. Symmetra going up against Chris CCH, and then Noah the Prodigy going up against Chris T. Oh my God, Noah versus Chris T. Coming up on the loser side of the bracket. Of course, on the winner side right now, Charlie, Enzo, just chilling. Gonna wait to see how those losers quarterfinals go over there. And then after that, we will be heading into that winners finals match.
It's so wild to see it. 3-2 across the board, huh? I haven't seen numbers like this in a hot minute.
I know.
I actually enjoy it. I've been thoroughly enjoying myself to see like all these comebacks happen. I'm thinking to myself, it's like, how does the person in the lead, like how are they going to close out these games?
Right.
That's always like the biggest question. It's like I want to see if it's going to be like a pure like dominant situation or maybe like a slight comeback. But if they don't close it out, it's like, ugh.
I mean,
feels bad.
The interesting thing about it too is that like people don't think about this, but if you played in a tournament, you know this, right? If you go 1-1 and then 2-2, you feel a lot better even if you lost that fourth game than if you go up 2-0 and then the guy wins 2-0, because you're like, cool, I'm up 2 games, and then they start winning and you're like, oh crap.
And we've said this a bunch. It's like, he had a game to throw away, or he had a round to throw away, so now he can make those adjustments. And if those adjustments don't happen, that feels
right. And so it's very different going into game 5 if you were up 2-0 than if you were like 1-1, 1-1.
Yeah, sidebar on that, it's like you're making the adjustments, he's making the adjustments. All right, it's back and forth. But if you get like blown out 0-2, it's like, damn, I got downloaded. Rather than like it made it back and forth. Like, I made the counter adjustments to his adjustments. Like, no, you just got blown out.
Well, speaking of getting blown out, I mean, that's what we should all do when we go. This doesn't make any sense here, actually.
What kind of movie are you going to be watching, James? I'll tell you what.
It's better than the movie. I mean, it's going to blow our minds is what it is going to be right there.
I mean, we are in Southern California, so I get it. I mean, I'll tell you what, man. I'm curious to see how this plays out. First and foremost, if you see the roster, Joe making it back into the Street Fighter universe blows my mind the most.
I know, it's so fun. Like, I feel like they're gonna put him in the movie just to get beat up because he's like the Street Fighter 1 character.
Maybe,
but you know.
but he's in the lineup. Like, he's in the lineup of the poster.
Yeah,
but
and it's also weird too because that's just a Julie, right? Julie, who looks a lot like Falk because she has the staff.
Oh, you're right.
Yeah.
I didn't even notice she was there.
To be honest with you. Oh,
I
man.
didn't even recall. Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. You know, I have no idea what to expect with this movie, and that's exactly why I'm going to see it. Be sure to mark your calendars. October 16th. It's going to be a wild one. I just want to see 50 Cent, man. I just want to see what he does.
I mean, honestly, like the new trailer that came out, when they actually showed Zangief do that double German suplex thing, that
Sick
looks
as hell.
So,
And
I
he's
was
in a
like,
suit.
I was like, whoa, that looks sick, actually. So, but a lot of Street Fighter action going on all over the world here, of course, for the CPT as well. Next week is EVO.
Already?
I mean, it's normally in August, so it definitely feels like it's a lot earlier this year than normal. So, but EVO's coming up. It's this weekend, and Street Fighter 6 is going to be a crazy one over there. All the players coming from around the world trying to get into that Capcom Cup. Ooh, it's gonna be a barn burner, as we say.
Damn straight. I will say that. I'm very excited to see how that plays out. Also excited to see Battle Arena Melbourne back on the Capcom Pro Tour as an official stop. If you guys haven't had the luxury of being able to visit, because I sure haven't, apparently Melbourne is actually one of the more chill cities in the world. That's actually been, there's a survey that went out. I talked about this earlier as like one of the best cities in the world to live in.
Oh, really?
I mean, I didn't make that survey. I don't know who was a part of it, but I saw it on multiple social medias. I'm like, I gotta check that out. Registration is now open. The Prime's registration ends on June 27th. The late registration begins June 28th. You want to make sure to take advantage of that now. Mark your calendars as well. July 10th through the 12th. Battle Arena Melbourne. Welcome back.
Yeah, I've also heard it's very easy to fly to Japan from Australia too, so that's another advantage.
Heard about that.
There, yeah. But another great place to travel to, Orlando. That's
Yeah.
right, Orlando. The O in CEO is back, and CEO, it's going to be its second year now in its new venue, and that venue is sick.
It's beautiful.
It's such a nice venue. I love the layout. There's like a choke point where all the restaurants are. You get to see everybody. Like,
right.
I ran into so many people in that little pathway. It's a great venue. The tournament was a great run event, so definitely check it out. It's going to be August 14th through 16th, usually before EVO, but thanks to EVO going earlier, CEO is taking a little bit later date. But you want to take advantage of the registration now, the Prime until July 12th. And then the late registration until August 2nd. So go register now. Of course, it is a Capcom Pro Tour stop, as it is every single year.
As it should be. Well earned, honestly. And also, if you ever do get to go to CEO, hit up Jabali Land. That place
Oh,
is
yeah,
cool. There's
yeah.
so many things to do over there, like a full arcade. I don't know if it's going to be open 24 hours, kind of similar to the way that Combo Breaker runs it, but it does.
It is, right?
Okay, because I remember last year getting there pretty late. I just never checked the time. I was just there, and I just lost. I lost track of time. I was playing so much Super Turbo, so much 3S. I'm like, wait, what? Huh? I gotta go. Anyways, before we digress, again, those are the stops that you need to make sure to mark your calendars with to watch all the action unfold in the CPT. In the meantime, we're gonna get ourselves back into gear as we get ready for the rest of our top 8. Don't go anywhere. When we come back, we got our remaining players fighting out for these spots in US, Canada, West, number 2. Stay tuned.
Wyveria negated the weight of buildings and mounted the sky.
I can't stop wondering, how can all this exist up amongst the clouds?
can affect the environment with just their presence. A moving natural disaster.
Too powerful to tame, too difficult to reproduce. Sounds like an elder dragon.
Street Fighter 6 is already entering year 4, but I can sense that we already have new challengers on the horizon. Fascinating.
Initiating hack!
Red Bull gives you wings.
Combo Breaker 2026 was an absolute banger. 7,000 plus players signed up for Combo Breaker, the crown jewel of the Midwest. Street Fighter, over 1,400 players, and the best of the best were in attendance. We have to highlight Hanao for his amazing performance. Only 15 years old, but somehow having the poise of like a young beast, a young Daigo Umehara or something like that. Shout out to Hanao for that amazing play style. But of course, we did also have Xiao Hai, who we had to face off with in grand finals. And in the end of the day, Xiao Hai proved too much for the young god, as Xiao Hai qualifies officially into Capcom Cup. Combo Breaker, one of the best tournaments of all time, if not the best, depending on who you ask, and it lived up to the bill.
I don't know, man. I've never seen Daigo jump around like that.
Not ever, by the way.
I mean, one of the funniest things about Daigo, if you guys don't know, I mean, people see him these days, and he's very personal. He's kind of a goofy guy. When he first came over here, no emotion, no nothing. He was just like,
I think most of the time it looked as if he was just kind of waiting there, not really sure what to do. He's just like, do I play now?
Dude, one of my favorite times I've seen it was like, I forgot, it was like before the pandemic. It was like EVO 2019 or something. I was on Sunday, I went to the arena to go sit down and find a seat, and Daigo was just like sitting in a row by himself, like in the corner, and he's just like sitting there, and I was just like, dude, where's your entourage, dude?
Didn't exist back then.
Yeah,
there was no entourage. It was just players just hanging out, watching the games.
But you know what? I mean, he's also the guy who famously, fell asleep on the lunch table in Cal Poly Pomona. And
It's true.
And the person who took a picture of it, they actually got that picture published in the Yoga Hyper Guide for like Super Turbo. So that picture is immortalized there forever.
Good. That's pretty good. That's a pretty rare sight, man. Yeah. There's always like that, or there's always like people like crammed in the same hotel, sleeping on like the hotel floors underneath like one of the tables that are put in the hotels. There's definitely a photo of me floating around somewhere with a pillow of me like underneath the desk. It was like during like one of the NorCal regionals.
It wasn't a pillow, it was my stomach. So
Yeah. You wish, James.
Yeah.
You wish.
No, but I mean, like, it wasn't even like a square table where Daigo was sleeping. Like, he's like sleeping
It's just on the table. His leg is over on the other side of the bench. I remember.
It's crazy. It's so good. I'll find that picture. I'll tweet it out later or something like that.
I'm sure it's out there.
Anyways, the players are like, shut up. We want to play our matches, so let's do this. Let's jump over, continue on the loser side of the bracket. As you're going to see at the bottom down there, it's Zemetra and Chris CCH, and then it'll be Noah the Prodigy versus Chris T.
That's kind of wild to see them both in the loser side. I mean, if you saw them in World Warrior #1, I think like majority of these cats were in that bracket as well. I know Enzo had made it, Noah had made it, Doma, Chris CCH. Those were the 4 on the winner side from the previous Canada-US World Warrior.
Right. And the crazy thing about it is, you may not, like, if you think about it for a second, like, where's Nephew? Where's Samurai? Where's JB? They were all in this bracket, but they all got eliminated before they even reached, the pre-matches that we saw, before we even got to the top 12.
True.
So, like I said, we were talking about early on, this has been a bloodbath. And so, yeah.
I didn't realize it, but to cut you off, sorry about that. But Chris, this is the second time that Chris had to face off against Doma in like a top 8 scenario. Except the only difference was the previous one was in winner semifinals, and now this time around it's in losers. The fact that they got paired off again, but in loser side, that is kind of rough. But granted, the results were much different. Doma actually fell short to Chris CCH 1-3.
Oh, previously. Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well,
but either way, we're going into the next one. We got Zemetra going up against Chris CCH to start things off in loser side.
All right, and it is going to be the Marisa versus the Ed. And so, obviously Marisa doesn't have a lot of the movement. Going to take a little work to get in there, but, I'm sure trying to sneak in an OD phalanx here and there every once in a while to try to get in there, but if Chris CCH is on his game, he's going to be able to either perfect parry that or DP. So I'm really curious to see how Zemetra is going to navigate this neutral space right here.
That button is a terror against Marisa, by the way. That was the first thing I was thinking about. It's like, by the way, there's going to be so many instances where Marisa's going to be vulnerable below the waist.
Yeah.
Right? Especially if she charges to Gladius. But that's why Zemetra hasn't really gone for that. Obviously, he knows what to do in these types of matchups specifically. And you were talking about it, getting blown up for it. A lot of meter drained against Zemetra.
Yeah, that's just that perfect parry right there. And yeah, it's tough because, when Marisa's charging up Gladius or standing heavy punch or something, the moves that can get hit low, it's not that moves have to hit low. Their hitbox just has to hit low enough.
That's right.
So like Kimberly's crouching strong actually just beats charge Gladius.
Yes. They're not necessarily classified as low hits.
Right.
It's just the hitbox is below the waist.
Yeah. And here we go. Yep, that's the safe jump. And yeah, you got to be careful there because if you get that safe jump, she's so plus in that scenario. Yeah. Ooh. Call it a safe jump for that exact reason.
On top of that, that OD uppercut is not going to be active that early on. They'll have invincibility frames for the first couple, up until the double digits, but the first active frame comes out way later.
Sometimes it does work for Ed because like someone will jump and then press a button after they land because they would have already blocked it for other characters. But you know, it's so slow to start up. But good patience from Zimetra there. Zimetra.
God, also him finding the spacing for some of these normals to land has been so consistent up until this point. Tried to go for the DI in anticipation of maybe a flicker, perhaps.
Yeah, I mean, CCH had such a lead at that point in time. I felt like Zimetra was like, I gotta go for something big. I gotta get a big hit here. Oh, speaking of, here we go. Yep, still good damage even with that light starter. Oof! Big whip punish. Now we're in danger territory here because the next hit from Chris CTH could kill, well, not anymore because he did burn a little bit of that drive gauge. He might be able to do it with one DRC at this point. I'm not sure.
He can.
Okay, for sure he can now, but look at this. The empty jump. Gonna get him in there. Oh, that's not gonna hit. Maybe he was trying to bait out a drive parry or something.
Maybe. I think I would agree with that.
Yeah. Ooh, tough situation right there, yeah. Again, when she gets the light hits, the only thing she can combo into is the light Diamond Carrots, right? And you don't get much Oki off that. A lot of the Oki that you get off of that is very committal.
You're drive rushing.
Right, essentially. Yeah.
Damn. That's hella damage.
Dude, that was, dude, it's like 9 seconds and you're burned out already. Ooh, nice. Just finding that gap for the Scutum. No. Damn.
That was sick.
I also just love the fact that it does the camera angle change on that.
Also, the fact that Zimetra was ready for that delay on the kill rush upper. Like, I think Chris had intentionally delayed it for it to drop for him to go into another sequence to drive impact. Right, he was trying to steal a turn blatantly against Zimetra.
Well, Zimetra getting that first round there pretty solidly.
Although, if blocked, I don't even think it's your turn. I actually have to double check that.
Okay. Yeah, we'll check that later on when we get a chance here. Oh, there's that standing eating kick you were talking about, how it just kind of like, it really ruins Marisa's days. But look at the reach with that standing heavy punch. Nice. There we go, safe jump setup. Yep. Yeah, see, that time Chris, dude, you lose so much drive gauge in that scenario. And so Chris CCH is gonna go for the level 3 right now, try to build some of that drive gauge back, even though this isn't gonna kill. Yeah, if you can time that. Oh, damn! The light whip punish?
Oh, that was nasty. Yeah, it was actually kind of nasty.
Yeah, I was just about to say, if you can get the timing of the fully charged jump attack, safe jump, you get the free charge back heavy punch.
Damn! Oh, while this level 3 is going on, by the way, so Chris, off of that drop and kill rush forward, if he does like the early version of the kill rush upper, it's -4. So when you're in burnout, it is your turn. Okay. However, it looked like it was the late version, which is normally punishable.
Ow!
That was sick. That was a cross-up, by the way.
I know, right? Oh no, you're still alive? Oh, just get kicked. The quadriga. Hey, look at this. We got a 1-1. I didn't know we were allowed to do this today, so.
Blessed be.
Ow! There's just certain punches that when like they trade, and I don't know why, it just looks painful to me.
No, I get it. Especially with like the impact of the visuals, impact of like the sound as well. No, I get that. I definitely kind of like wince in pain if I see something happen.
It's like, because I know like on commentary I say ow a lot. I do this at home too. Like when I'm playing, I get hit by something like ow,
something really crunchy.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of crunchy, got that perfect parry with that slowdown. Now. Oh, tried to fake it. Tried to get her to wake up with maybe a level 1 or something like that.
Fair. I would hope so.
Oh, right, but the Psycho Flicker charge like that is a projectile, but also counts as an attack that'll trigger the...
I don't know if it does, actually. I don't think it does.
Jesus.
I don't think it triggers the super.
I gotta find out now.
In the meantime, Zimetra does land the OD Dimachirus, sets up for the safe jump. A lot of damage, or at least was looking for a lot of damage towards the drive gauge. We got Chrissy CH. You can handle it, James. I got you.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I was looking at the frame advantage tool earlier just to see like the frame data on it. But
for
Metro,
sure.
he's about like a touch away to get into level 3 territory. But in the meantime, it's gonna be a little bit problematic to work yourself out of the corner. Chrissy CH still maintaining the drive gauge and also the life lead currently. It's just a matter of keeping Z Metro still, which he won't. Yeah, trying to check the walk back. Oh, that could have been Quadriga into something big, but it's fine because even if he did level 3, it would not have killed. Oh, counter hit, that's everything.
Oh
you
my
gotta
God,
spend it. You gotta spend it.
Yeah, that's dead right there for sure.
Not gonna be a little bit shy about spending the meter, especially when it goes into the rounds. And this is the first time we've actually seen like round for round games thus far in the entirety of our top 8.
Right.
We're looking into it right now. Zimetra trying to look for an opening. Not from the drive rush though. Call out from Chrissy CH.
Okay. Now getting pushed to the corner here, but I like, you saw Z-Mentor just kind of walking himself out of the corner. It's nicely done. You have after the scoot him, you get that little mix up there. Oh, again! Can't get that through.
They can. You really can. You might be paying hella damage for that.
Ooh! Oh, was that a fake out right there?
It sure was.
Because that was definitely something that we very rarely see. So, like, I think most of us were like, wait, is that going to be meaty? What is happening here? So,
Oops. Great call out against Chrissy CH thus far. Does catch down below. Nothing too big out of it. Just get a spark and a fireball afterwards. Getting a normal to kill rush cancel away. Zimetra kind of slowly encroaching the space, but it's difficult, right? This is one of the things we've been talking about a bunch, is the fact that you can't freely get into the range you want as like a close brawler type.
Chris dropping that combo there probably could have at least come close to killing. Marisa does have a little extra health. At least it wasn't a punish counter.
Dude, he held on to that parry forever.
I know.
Did he come out net positive?
I'm not sure.
I think he might have. Either that or it could be either that or even.
Oh, and that was a low. He knew exactly which button Chris was going to pick. Yeah, that's free right there. But he tried that last time. He tried to steal a charge back heavy punch 2 times in a row. Chris CCH that time read it, had the punish for it.
Oh. Damn, that was far. Delayed on the crouching medium. Give me that. He tried to unfold. What's up, James?
Yeah, it didn't trigger. It didn't trigger yeah, okay.
Single bounce? Yes, sir.
Yeah, and then the big body right there.
Oh!
Damn!
Just absorbed all of the hits, man.
This is gonna hurt.
Yep.
Oh my God. Oh. Now just one more hit. Chris CCH is so brave. Oh, he got him with the standing medium kick. Z-Metra tried to dash forward and get some pressure there and just got caught. But yeah,
wild.
The charge flicker does not trigger that level 1. That's unfortunate. Okay. Nice defense by Chris. Didn't get hit by any of those crouching light kicks.
So I was thinking about that too. I always forget like what the frame data is off the knockdown from level 3. So these are at like what, plus 14, and her forward dash is 22 frames.
Yeah.
So pressing the button there, I feel like it's solicited, right? If you see, as soon as you see a Marisa player dash up, you're allowed to press that button.
Oh, that is such a great starter. Look at the damage that he got. Anytime you can get that OD Quadriga in there, it's just like pain.
Yeah.
Oh, again, the counter pokes from Chris. We may not have an 0-2 comeback here, but we're still getting a game 5.
We're still getting a game 5. I like that.
We're getting a game 5, and what a neutral jump. Chris, neutral jumps are like the bane of like so many characters' existence in this game.
Oh my God, you just said it. You just said it.
Oh no. And that's not going to be quite dead.
I think it is.
I just think because Marisa extra health, I'm not sure. Oh, it is enough. There it is.
I think by the time he did the blitz,
yeah,
I think the health was just below the threshold. It's like, okay, You got it, big dog. With a perfect, too? That's crazy.
That definitely was a true is it gonna kill moment right there.
You got him with the Chris and 5, huh? That's wild.
Yeah, right? I guess like the Chris and 5 is kind of the thing that we're seeing here, right?
I mean, in back-to-back matchups with Chris, yeah. I mean, in all the matchups involving a Chris, it's been 3-2.
I mean, every match here has been 3-2.
Jesus Christ.
That's crazy. Can you imagine this? We have watched 5 matches and we have played 25 games.
Yeah, we've been in the studio for a hot 2.5 hours because of this. And honestly, that's cool. I mean,
oh, yeah.
I would have been doing the same thing at the comfort of my desk.
Yeah, I mean, again, like, honestly, like, can't be mad at more high-level Street Fighters, so.
And it's cool to see like the evolution of like Symmetra right now. Although he fell short during this top 8, the fact that he's in the top 8 is a pretty big deal. At least not only for him, but also just like getting knowing that your progress is actually moving forward. Right?
Yeah.
Like, in terms of like everything you've been practicing.
Yeah, you know, it's funny because like the way the guys are playing and how close these matches are, it just completely even escaped my head that Symmetra is now officially eliminated, and that like kind of hurts because I was enjoying this money.
Yeah. And the way that he went out as well, like he had faced off against Enzo, and he was looking rather sharp, right? That was the first time we saw that 2-0 happen for him in his favor, and then having to play off against a 0-3 deficit, having to go off against Chris CCH when it was so close. I think it's a battle of attrition that really kind of gets to him right now as a player. So I want to say, like, I think first and foremost, I think his strategies are playing off well. He just needs to find a way to be a closer.
Yeah, watch as the second. Oh no, that was the second neutral jump. No, that was right there. Okay. Yeah. You gotta watch out for that. I mean, honestly, so many attacks in this game have that kind of forward movement a little bit, even a bunch of normal buttons and such, you know? So neutral jumping, especially because in this game and in Street Fighter V, when you neutral jump, you get diagonal jumping buttons. And those hit really far.
Yeah.
In a lot of the older games, you had unique neutral jump moves, and they intentionally made them aim less distance, right? And that doesn't exist in a lot of in Street Fighter V and Street Fighter VI. So neutral jumping has become such a powerful tool in these last 2 games.
Sure, yeah. And like, yeah, it's so funky to see like how far some of these neutral jump normals go.
Right.
As well. So.
I mean, like, not like there's going to be the rare occasion, like in Third Strike, Makoto neutral jump roundhouse just like hits like 10,000 miles away, right?
As it should. Have you seen the animation on that bad boy?
It's so good.
Oh, dude. I'm going to be seeing plenty of that tomorrow. That is for sure.
Oh, yeah.
There's a big, I think there's a big Jazzy Circuit qualifier going on in Barcode tomorrow, by the way. If you're in SoCal, really cool thing to hit up. Be sure to check it out. It's going to be happening at Barcode, yeah.
Isn't Justin flying Tominaga out for this thing or something like that? Or is he flying him out for EVO?
I think, he's flying him out for CEO.
Oh, CEO.
Tominaga's
Okay. Yeah, and also, if you guys do love Third Strike, make sure you tune into the Jazzy Circuit. Follow everything on the Jazzy Circuit.
Yes,
and
please.
Again, the Jazzy Circuit, in my opinion, is the blueprint and the roadmap for any other scene out there that wants to create a fan-driven circuit around the world and such. They have done such a great job with that.
Yeah, dude, that is a very passionate fan base, and for good reason. It's a damn good game.
Yeah.
No bias.
Yeah.
A little bit of bias. A little bit of bias. I can't let go of home. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely.
Chris T getting ready to go up against Noah the Prodigy. Now, this is going to be a team kill, essentially, right? Both have been very active within the Bandits camp. Both have been getting a lot of guidance while also giving guidance to a certain degree because of the way that they've been playing, finding ways to become effective training partners amongst the other Bandits in their camp as well. So this is going to be very interesting to see how it plays out in the sense that you're going to get some potentially out-of-the-box decisions.
Yes. Yeah, but I you know what? These two have probably given each other a lot of advice and talked to each other and everything. And they've probably played a lot of matches too, helping each other train. So I remember like Chris T early on, like when the game just dropped.
You see this already? You notice my man was sitting still, by the way. He was crouch blocking at round start and waiting. That is not a Noah thing.
Yeah, it's true.
Look what he's doing right now.
Yeah.
I didn't mean to cut you off, but
no, it's okay.
That was beautiful.
I was just about to say that Chris T has always been one of the best at drive gauge management. I say that as he burns himself out. New mechanic.
I mean, it's been forced against him because of the way Noah's changed it up.
Right.
This is not normal Noah.
Crouch block, yeah. And he does, I mean, he does like his neutral jumps, but he's always been he's always used the neutral jumps more offensively, like dash up Q on wake up, fade out the drive reversals, etc. Not as much on the defensive side, and yeah, that's what we're seeing here. Oh, not even a parry attempt right there from Chris T.
Could have been a drive impact because Noah doesn't have level 3.
True, true.
Oh, you gotta punish that.
Bar. Is he gonna super? Yeah, he wants to put his drive gauge as low as possible.
Oh, it's gonna be a possible burnout. You get to trap with the fireball. Ugh.
He did a light fireball. That was interesting. I'm surprised he didn't do the heavy one.
No, I would expect light to go for like the space trap going into drive rush.
True.
But I'm actually surprised he didn't go for it.
Yeah. Yeah, look at this. Footsie's Noah.
Oh, counter hit.
Got it. He's gonna go for 3, yeah. Well, I don't know. Should he have done this already?
Force the burnout, get some drive gauge to him. Can you force the burnout? Not quite yet.
Oh, he tried to bait something out of him, and then he tried to get the sandblast to burn him out. But there's the, yeah, if you do a light cancel into drive rush, you cannot escape that ODDP. Unless you do like a drive impact Hail Mary kind of thing.
He put himself into burnout off of that too, so there was no drive impact on the table.
Oh, okay, gotcha. And yeah, okay.
At least if I'm not mistaken, because he drive rush canceled, right? That's 3 bars.
Yeah,
I don't even think he had 3 bars to give.
And another thing too is that he might not even have had enough life to have absorbed the DP anyway, so.
Fair.
I mean, one of the weaknesses of Ken's ODDP is if you do that drive impact, you hit him out of the air, and so it's a guaranteed like punish for most characters. Like some characters like Guile will just like fly over you and he actually recovers first.
Yeah, I don't think that's gonna be a problem for Luke, because you get a light charge knuckle regardless.
Right. Right. And he burns himself out, so. Oh,
you got that?
Oh, look at that. 3 lights into the super. Good block on the overhead, but that was a trade. Oh boy, here we go. But Noah is so good at throwing out the super in burnout if you try to. Oh boy. What a sandblast right there.
Sandblast.
Chris T went for that drive rush to get some pressure after throwing the fireball. Noah the Prodigy interrupting with the sandblast. Yeah. Look at that lion sleeping in the background over there. I just want to pet that lion, dude. I'm not gonna lie. He's so cute.
I wouldn't go near a lion, brother. That is just a giant cat waiting to maul me.
You ain't lying, dude. All right.
True.
No, yep, got the VP.
You ain't lying. VP.
That's a pedestrian pun, I'll admit.
I like it.
Oh, dude, the Chris T stayed so close to him for so long.
So long, yeah.
Yeah. If Noah had woke up with an immediate throw, Chris would have actually got.
Maybe.
Ugh.
Yeah, hard to guess. Off of blocked crouch medium like that, off of a drive rush.
Yeah, we'll just have to download the replay takeover kind of thing. Which is so sick that when we have these online tournaments, we can do that.
As long as we have the replay ID, yeah.
Yeah, it's so sick.
Oh my god.
Oh no, it's too far. Oh, okay. Chris has such a life lead, yeah. Don't spend the meter just yet.
Oh boy!
Oh,
does that kill? No way.
It's gonna be close. It's critical art. Sit down and shut up.
Oh my god. Ew.
So Chris T knew. I think he was like, okay, Noah the Prodigy is under that threshold, and I think he had it right there. So
that's a commitment, by the way. There's no way.
Oh, there's no hit confirm on that.
Yeah. There's no way Ken players are hit confirming that.
Yeah.
If Chris tells me otherwise, as much as I consider him the homie, I'm calling him a liar. He can try to convince me all he wants.
Oh, man. Oh, look at the spacing. Noah actually baiting out that crouch medium kick. Yep, dash up, get the DP, a throw, and he just needs one more hit. Go low. Oh no, he did go for the overhead. So that's why I said go low, because I thought Chris would have been ready for that time. He blocked the overhead the previous time. Yeah, you can see Noah playing outside of that crouching medium kick range a little bit here. Nice. And that's the interplay right there. You stay out of the crouching medium kick range, but then you walk into it and throw out the standing light kick.
Sure.
And that's how you interrupt the startup. Caught Chris standing.
We're going to safe jump off of it. No, we're going to go for the damage. Ugh. Another one. Damn, he's still within range. That was such a well-spaced stand jab, dude.
No, and Luke's stand jab is significantly more minus than most stand jabs because it's a little slower to start up, but it also has that range, right? I think it's more minus than normal, but Chris walked forward. He tried to steal a little bit of extra space and got caught.
Right now, it's -3.
Okay, yeah. Most lights are like -1.
The thing is, like,
most stand light jabs.
It's because he has such a long startup, right?
And the range is so good.
Yeah.
If it was better than that, it would be really scary.
But because of that range, right, it's rather deceptive to know whether or not you are truly going to be in that negative zone. If you're going to be like -3. I mean, at worst, it could be what, like negative, or at best, I should say, it could be -1.
Yeah. But look at this. Noah the Prodigy just locking Chris down in the corner here. Noah the Prodigy 1 round away. Could this potentially... Oh, that's a classic Noah round start right there. Spending all that drive gauge. Plus
frames.
Yeah. I love that screen shake mechanic so much. It's like one of my favorite things that they've added.
Oh my god. It's crazy how many of these low medium kicks have gone unchecked.
Right.
From against Noah.
Oh, okay. Chasing the jump back. No, he had the level 3. He had the level 3.
The one time Chris tried to go for the DI. Every other attempt was either a miss, so he was forced to block it, a parry that was mistimed, and now he went for the final option. Granted, he couldn't do it because of the level 3. He wasn't aware.
Yeah.
Oh, sick!
Drive rush crouching light punch to be faster, to beat the check. But that's also Noah the Prodigy walking up into a range to drive rush where the jab would actually reach far enough and be close enough to interrupt the crouching medium kick from Chris that he was trying to check with.
Maybe. I don't know what normal it could have been out there for the side of Chrisitarian, but it's still a very good way to kind of check, like, knowing full well that, you know what, Chris is going to check my drive rush. I'm going to throw out this crouch jab regardless of the normal that comes out. So that's just good intuition coming in from Noah the Prodigy.
Yeah. Look at this. Yeah, that was such a nice... That was that crazy shimmy that he did. He might have been out of the range, actually.
And I love the stagger pressure that Noah started to introduce a little bit. Like, he had a good opener in game 1 where he would do a jab and then a delay into a chain.
Yeah, so Chris probably knows like just under half life that will kill. So
yeah.
He definitely... That's one of the things is once you get to know your character, you know where those little ranges, those where the
threshold where it would actually kill, right?
Yeah,
you know your points of lethal with your character, so you know which kind of tricks to kind of go for. Right. Same applies for the overhead as well. I think that one's a little bit easier to judge. Yeah, I couldn't tell you if if there was a normal that there was a normal that came out, but I couldn't tell you which one would come out. Yeah. Genuinely, it was just so quick. No other Prodigy.
Oh boy!
Our very first 3-1, by the way.
Yeah.
This. Oh, I knew exactly what you were getting. Go ahead, James. Actually,
Look
go ahead.
at this setup right here. Chris CCH and Noah the Prodigy in loser semifinals. If you guys don't know, you know, these two are great friends. You know,
I feel like they squashed the beef already.
No, for sure.
I think. I hope.
We'll see. We'll see what happens after this match ends. Depends on who wins. Let's see if anybody says anything.
I mean, someone's going to catch a stray somewhere.
Yeah.
I hope not.
I mean, but going back, actually, I wanted to mention, you know, about the replay IDs and stuff like that. I still remember, I think it was a Japan match. Was it a Street Fighter League match? I'm not sure, but I remember Daigo beating someone with a Raging Demon at the end. And I was like, that's so, like, I love the setup and everything like that. And I made an Akuma video. I literally just searched, like, Daigo's handle and, like, found the replay of it. And I just, like, captured it, dude. It's so sick that you can do that.
I love that. Being able to just get it directly.
Yeah, I was like, I don't even need to record it from the thing with any overlays. I could just get it myself.
Dude, it's first of all, I'm thinking about it from like a designer point of view. It's like, how do you even code that? How do you even like implement that?
Right.
that is a big
I mean, it's literally just inputs. It's just recording the inputs and it just plays it straight back exactly as it was.
Sure.
And, you know, like how you do.
But I mean, getting the replays and then finding a way to do the replay takeover is what I'm.
Oh, yeah.
Finding the replay
yeah.
is easy for sure.
Yeah.
But
Okay,
I mean, like getting the replay takeover.
Yeah.
How?
That's so cool, though. It's really cool.
There's no amount of schooling I could do to figure that out. At least within my current timeline. I'm not trying to go back to school for any of that. But hey, shout outs to the developers for even figuring this out. I mean, I think it's a phenomenal wonder that you're able to do that. Man, we are blessed with fighting games right now in the current development of technology.
I mean, I will tell you this right now, like, honestly, Street Fighter 6's training mode has spoiled me so badly.
Yes.
It's so hard for me to go to some other fighting games
I get
mode sometimes, you know, it's
get
crazy.
Let's get into it right now.
Yeah.
Charlie versus Enzo. I have so much more to say for sure. Winners finals.
Oh, man.
Getting into this matchup. And damn, son, I keep forgetting Enzo is only 15. But I get it, though. I mean, like, I've seen his dad travel with Enzo around the world, really. And big shout-outs to Papa Enzo. I think he's setting it up so well for his son.
Yeah, I mean, we've seen this so many places because, like, not only, you know, Papa Enzo, but Papa Blas, right? Like, Papa Kusanagi, right? All these people who played Street Fighter, who support their kids playing it and really help foster that passion of theirs, and you love to see it.
That's right.
All right, but these are the characters that we expected here, and Enzo really has kind of put himself into the position where right now I think he is like one of the best in the West here. Like his results have been really popping off.
It really has.
Oh, what? Dude, you perfect parried a charged psycho flicker from a screen away. You don't even know when he's gonna let go of that thing, you know?
I mean, you could kind of like try to time it when you see the actions, but it's so difficult because it's not gonna be like instant. It's not like immediately after he lets go, the projectile is there. But it's also, I think it's mostly intuition.
For sure. It's like I said, like I was saying earlier, it's not even necessary that everybody has that ridiculous of reactions. It is just, yeah, like you said, intuition is a great way to put it.
And this is so difficult, man.
Patience. You see the patience on Enzo? He wasn't pressing anything. And a lot of times when we see someone like he's gonna drive rush and they don't drive rush, we give up. And we're like, oh, I guess he's not going to drive rush. And then they drive rush and you don't check it.
Sure, yeah.
Dude, Enzo was like, he's going to drive rush. Nope, he's going to do it. Nope, he's going to do it. And he still had to check.
I think it's more so a showcase of his patience. He has the life lead. He doesn't have to risk anything.
Yep.
He's totally complacent with force in the air.
Absolutely.
Ooh, I heard the word kingpin.
Oh, nice. Counter poke. Yeah, here we go. Gonna go for the level 2 here. He had a level 3, but he wants to save that meter just in case. But he drops the combo. Oh, no. Yeah, Enzo's gonna get that DP for sure. But I like that he did try to jump because remember, Enzo checked his drive rush earlier. So he wanted to see if he was, you know, test the mental stack, but he did it again! Stand, light punch, check!
Into the standing medium punch, too.
Dude.
This kid's nasty.
Yeah.
It's funny that his name is hand-me-downs.
Yeah, I know, right?
You know this kid's like, before he used to be very active in MMA. He's got a ton of MMA trophies.
Oh, really?
As a kid, yeah.
Oh, jeez, okay. So he's a Street Fighter in real life.
He's the real deal, dude.
I mean, it's crazy to me because, I mean, I still remember, like, the Enzo I picture in my head is still, like, 3 years ago Enzo. So when I see, like, that headshot there, like, I can't even recognize him.
Oh, that's fair. Yeah. I remember seeing him at Game Realms. I remember fully like playing against him over at Capcom Cup the very first year of Street Fighter 6.
He was tiny. He had these, he had the glasses and everything. So he did have glasses back then, right? I don't remember. Now I can't remember. Oh, too far.
He did level 2 build up. Oh, we're not gonna go for it?
Oh, wow. Okay, he just thinks he has enough life lead that he wants. Not enough life so he had the life lead, but Charlie did not have enough life to absorb that crouching medium kick.
Oh, that was sick. Oh,
too far. Wow. See, it's another trade. It's like,
it hurts.
Makes me say ow all the time. Because I think everybody's in pain. Ow, ow! Oh, man.
Damn, he is just chunking Charlie away. Multiple trades, a couple of projectiles, a single hit now for Enzo, I do believe will kill.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe not. If he could get 2 DRCs, then potentially.
Yeah, so he's got him right now, but nice catch with the low from Chris. He is going to spend the level 3 right now. He wants to put Enzo down to a point where maybe he doesn't have the 2 dry rush cancels to kill him, right? Because if he can just drain it down low, there's only... Oh, the tech gave him counter hit. That's right, the tech did not give him the meter back because they took that away.
Uh-oh, put himself in the burnout.
Yeah, but he's playing the zoning game. Oh, out of there. What a jump. He went back and then immediately dashed forward and jumped, predicting the psycho shot from Charlie.
I can't believe it, dude. The psycho shot charged Fierce back into the psycho shot. He jumped all of it, James.
Oh, man.
If he did, like, jump over the first psycho shot and then super the charge Fierce, I would have lost it. I would have lost this part.
Oh, that was crazy looking. But, you know, Enzo has to know if he's been watching this tournament, even though he's up 2-0, that clearly doesn't mean anything.
Ah, fair. Fair assessment.
Because look at this, Charlie getting first round here pretty convincingly. Let's see if he... Oh, that
hell yeah.
4?
Oh, you tried to interrupt?
Oh, now you're in the corner.
Cross cut.
Yep, can't get out. Oh, he went for the overhead. Still trapped in the corner here, but you can see Charlie. Oh, I can't believe he recovered in time. Can't believe he recovered in time. Those are the best times to do a perfect parry, though.
Damn, he was testing his booty time against the Psycho Spark. Still squeezed in a crouching jab.
Saw that neutral jump from Charlie. That is...
Why not? You haven't done that at all yet. Why not?
Yeah, I was saying how neutral jumps can blow up a lot of characters. You have to be careful doing that against Sagat because that forward heavy kick,
high step kick,
yeah, that thing will make you regret a neutral jump real fast.
I learned my lesson before. Especially as a test kicker.
God, remember season 1 Street Fighter 4?
I don't want to.
I call it season 1. I could just call it Street Fighter 4. Vanilla, yeah.
There he is.
Oh,
I hated your vanilla candy, bro.
Oh, man. Oh. Okay, gonna save the meter.
Damn. Oh,
that was a crouch Fierce.
Yeah, that was mad far, and that was so delayed. Like, that has a mad startup on it. Charlie just ate it, dude.
No 2-0 comeback this time. In fact, it's going to be a 3-0 for Enzo. Wow.
That sets Enzo up in Grand Finals.
Yeah. Enzo in Grand Finals. And, yeah, like I said, he's really been showing up here for all these West Coast matches here. I miss Vanilla Caddy. I miss Vanilla Caddy.
She was fun. She was definitely a lot of fun. I can't blame you for that.
I mean, it's tiny dive. Anyways, it's just,
dude, you can do 4 in a row into Ultra 1. Or I guess back then it was just Ultra.
Yeah, that's right. It's
true. But I did like the back and forth initially coming in from like the first game into like maybe a game and a half.
Yeah.
But it just felt like Enzo was just a step ahead, both in like spacing and both intuition of what Charlie wanted to do before he did it. He was just prepared for this matchup so well. And also even just the game sense too. Like being at that little health left, Charlie trying to go for that DI, and Enzo was like, you know what, I got some range on me. I could throw out a medium to stop you.
And I mean, shout outs, honestly, just to, oh, this one was crazy, dude. That was Ooh.
And he sold it with movement. Damn, I stuttered. He sold it with movement first to let Charlie think, okay, I'm allowed to maybe throw out this fireball, possibly get this chip. Because it was after a forward dash from Sega.
Right. That was so nice. That was really nice. And yeah, there we go. Enzo's going to be waiting in grand finals. And, you know, honestly, shows you just, again, we were talking about it, talking about Symmetra earlier. I mean, look how strong he is. He actually took 2 games on Enzo, you know, in the first round here.
Yeah.
So, and now Enzo is like, nope, now I'm powered up, Enzo.
Now you've kind of like awakened the beast, right? You've unlocked the rage of Enzo the Hokage.
Beast.
Enzo the Hokage, brother. He's gonna keep that moniker for a long time.
Fair.
I'm glad it's not like acronym to ETH.
Yeah, because that sounds more like a Bitcoin or something.
It does.
Like
It's
that,
yeah. I mean, his currency's been going up and up. I will say that, man. A lot of his stock value has been doing like crazy numbers from the first time we met him. So better get that investment in when it comes to Enzo's talent. He's doing a great job, and they've been cultivating him quite well. He's in the grand finals for the winner's side after a very convincing win over Charlie, but Charlie's not done yet. He's still in the losers finals, waiting his fate between Chris CCH and Noah the Prodigy. Damn, that's wild to say.
Yeah. So Chris CCH and Noah the Prodigy is the match coming up over here. Again, Pacific Northwest going up against Southern California.
Yeah.
And the winner of this goes on to face Charlie. I'm sure Noah the Prodigy would love to have a chance to try to get some revenge against Charlie.
I mean, that would be great. I mean, he's tried to do so in the previous World Warrior, now currently in this World Warrior. There's that potential. But again, it's not going to be the last of it. Although this is only US Canada West number 2, we still have so many other World Warriors going on throughout the circuit, right? We still have 25 regions to go through, 26 qualified players to shoot up into Capcom Cup 13. If you guys want to check it out for yourself, head on over to the schedule tab of the Capcom Pro Tour website to find your region and sign up now. Or at least get yourself ready for the next one, I will say.
Free to enter. And yeah, I mean, again, you don't jump into these tournaments, you know, you don't say like, oh, I can't win, so I'm not going to enter. You enter because you get the experience, you have fun, and honestly, like, the nerves that you have in a tournament, that's something it's hard to get in a lot of places, that kind of adrenaline rush. And when you play the match, I mean, I remember we used to, like, me and David used to run like beginner tournaments and stuff, and when you saw like players win, and I would just be like, I bet you he's like popping off at home right now. And the guy in the chat was like, I was definitely popping off.
Yeah,
you know,
it's
it's a great
still
feeling,
nerve-wracking,
dude.
too,
It's a great feeling.
Yeah.
Right.
I was able to enter like a couple of online tournaments in the very first year of like Street Fighter 6, and even then I was like, despite being in tournaments for so many years, I'm like, I haven't felt this. I haven't felt this in a long time. And it was a different beast of like being up on stage, but being in a tournament at my house, it's like, dude, I'm breaking the sanctity of my own like.
Right.
House, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
I'm bringing the tournaments to me here. Like most of the time, you walk into a venue, it's like game mode.
Right.
Like,
Exactly.
like,
exactly.
Killer instinct is just like activated, right? But at home, I'm like, why am I nervous? Anyways, neither here nor there.
Yeah.
Neither here nor there.
Speaking of home, all of you guys at home, definitely check out all of the sponsors and all of the cool stuff from Capcom coming up soon. And we will be right back after this break.
Looking at cute clothes and accessories always puts me in a great mood. Hello! Did you come to see me again?
Show me your strength. Against the Emperor.
Stay out of my business. All right.
Try to keep up.
Greetings. Light as you're done.
Accept defeat.
Time to clock out every loose end!
This one's over. Say goodnight, loser!
I bestow my power on you. Simple.
We've borne witness to the Rathalos' return from extinction. And with it, the sort of omen we can ill afford to ignore.
This isn't Ranger business. One wrong move, and it can all blow up into a diplomatic incident.
2 centuries ago, our ancestors committed a grave sin. We have to accept these transgressions. And as riders, it's our responsibility to right these wrongs. Come on!
Red Bull gives you wings.
We are fresh off of Blink Respawn, the legendary top 8 that we had at Blink Respawn. Noah the Prodigy with an evolved playstyle, a whole lot of new patience, but still the same confidence, the same showmanship that we know and love him for, and he smashed through the competition. We seen him beat Punk and Mena RD back-to-back to qualify for grand finals on the winner's side. But Mena RD, the Bull, the 2-time Capcom Cup champion, decided it was time to defend home turf. With the weight of his entire country on his back, qualifies for Capcom Cup by taking down Noah and walking away as our Blink Respawn 2026 champion.
Damn, what a wild tournament. I forgot that wasn't even that long ago. I still can't believe the run that so many players had even before the top 8. So many notable players had flown out because of the fact that they would get shot into Capcom Cup off of that event alone. It was a pretty big deal, but also a pretty big deal looking into our top 8. We've only got a couple more competitors left. We got our top 4 getting ready to face off, who's against Enzo, essentially, who's sitting in the grand final spot in the winner's side. You still have Chris CCH having to face off against Noah the Prodigy. Quite interesting that it got set up this way. I'm looking forward to it. I don't know what's going to happen afterwards, but I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah, it's going to be that Ed versus Luke. And remember, Noah the Prodigy already lost to an Ed and Charlie earlier. So let's see what happens here. Obviously, you know, I'm like you said, they probably squashed the beef or whatever like that. But you know, if not, then you know, there's a little extra motivation for both of these players.
Possibly. Possibly. Whatever it may be, whatever the case may be, is going to be some damn good Street Fighter. Here we go.
And again,
Game one.
you know, for me, rivalries are cool. I like that kind of thing, just as long as you keep it in the game, you know, and it's
I agree.
good.
You got to make it personal.
I mean, like the NorCal, SoCal stuff, East Coast, West Coast stuff, you know.
Yeah.
That bred champions, man,
You're
seriously.
damn right. And even if you guys were rivals on the West Coast, as long as you were fighting against the East Coast player, you would definitely join together. And try to
Right,
make it.
yep.
You know what I'm saying?
All right.
God, I missed that.
Oh, look at this. Oh my god, that was just a heavy punch. He blocked something and he just pressed heavy punch. There is definitely something about knowing the opponent right there, studying them. Ooh, look at that fake. Got him, but he didn't try much cancel. He didn't believe.
I don't know, man. I don't know. I wouldn't have put myself in a burnout in that situation either, but of course, I mean, it's hard to tell.
Right. I mean, it is Noah. I mean, that's a sign right there of maybe a different Noah right there. Old Noah would have just gone in with that. Oh, nice back throw back into the corner and just, yep, the no shimmy shimmy. He tried it again, but great timing from Noah the Prodigy.
Not going to be needing enough to recover in time against that OD uppercut. CCH knew it. But still, on the offensive, Noah doesn't have to burn out, or sorry, doesn't have to spend any more meter.
Oh, what a neutral jump. Like I said, Noah very good at the offensive neutral jumps. And that was a perfect example of it right there.
Not going to go a little bit again.
Burns himself out. Little shades of old school Noah here. It's funny to say that someone who's like 23 years old has an old school version of them, but
yeah, that's fair.
I mean, I was playing Street Fighter since I was really young. When I was 23, I felt like an old school already.
I mean, this kid's been playing since he was 8.
Yeah, exactly.
Technically, probably before that. We've only met him when he was 8. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's so crazy to say.
Oh, man. Oh, no DP.
Oh, my God. Double counter it? That's crazy.
Ouch. Is he going to go for it? Nope. Okay. Good block on the overhead. No, that's a punish. Is not. Oh, actually, no, because that's CA. Is this going to kill?
I think he's dead, James. Oh my God. Yeah, I mean, he's past it. He's past the threshold. It's critical art territory.
God, that hurts. And again, you know, it's cool to see. I mean, I know Noah has tried different characters in the past and such, but I love that he is sticking with the Luke. This is a character who, I mean, people have talked about it in terms of characters getting nerfed, you know, when they were top tier. Luke might have it actually the worst out of everybody that's ever been nerfed.
But he's still been doing pretty well for himself, even like prior to this season.
Exactly.
He now made it to Capcom Cup because of like the current, or that version of Luke.
Exactly, and Noah has always been doing well, and that was kind of where I was trying to go with that, you know, despite all that, Noah always doing well with this character. Oh no, oh, so smart. But yeah, it forces a burnout on Noah the Prodigy. Oh, plus, yep.
You get the hit, you can't, level 1.
Oh, that, you know, I always wanted to create a document of all the invincible moves and their startup, so you can see what beats what when you activate afterwards like that. I just haven't sat down to do that. I'm gonna do that one of these days.
Damn, you actually got the hard stuff? Yeah.
Get the full charge and the drag, yeah. Oh,
We'll take that.
yeah.
Carry on, just like getting thrown.
Oh lordy! Ooh, and Noah was trying to be tricky there too with the suppressor. Chris CCH just outspaced him because Ed's got the range.
Excuse me? Oh, he just got hit raw by the jumping.
Oh, this is scary now. Noah the Prodigy, though, doesn't have a level 3, so the comeback is going to be hard, but also the perfect parry on the Sandblast. And because the Sandblast is so fast, when you perfect parry it, it's generally a little easier to punish, right? Because when you're further away, it doesn't have to travel as far and gain more time to recover.
The recovery frames are going to bite you in the end for sure.
Yeah.
It's just the challenge of getting that initial perfect parry, right? Yeah.
So good getting that counter hit into the full Psycho Flicker.
You'll get it.
I'll get
it. It took me mad long. I'm not going to lie to you. It took me so long. And even sometimes I think about it, I'm like, oh yeah, is this still the flicker?
Yeah, it's just confusing me because of the fact that the 5-1 was the Psycho Snatcher before, and so like, yeah. All right, here we go. It's easier when one of them was just called 1, 2, 3.
It's essentially the same move too, right?
Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah, see, there was that standing light punch from Ed that just doesn't have a lot of range.
In all fairness, I don't think anybody else's stand jab would have reached the range that Noah was standing at. I'll be very honest about it. Even if he's crouching.
Maybe Chun-Li and Cammy. That's the one I'll give. Yeah. Or actually Luke would, of course. But
yeah.
Luke has a unique standing light punch, so. Yeah, this is low health situation at this point, so I wouldn't be surprised if like Chris tried to like ODDP in between there or something.
Oh lordy.
Again, that's classic Noah's start right there. Burns himself out. He's gonna go for the level 3 because that, no! I thought he was gonna do that so he could build some of that drive gauge back.
Nah, he's got so much momentum on his side right now, it doesn't even need to worry about it.
Oh no! Oh, because he was burned out. He was burned out, yeah. And he still gets it. Now, fortunately, thanks to the change,
he dropped.
Oh no! Oh, he chased him. He got the hit. The throw, the delayed throw. Again. Oh, he knew. Or I don't know if he was going for that. I mean, he might have been trying to do the ending walker.
I think that's what it was.
Yeah.
I just can't believe Noah fell for it. I can't believe it caught Noah.
Yeah, that it caught him that high up in the air. Aha! Not this time. Ooh, optimal start right there. Ooh.
Damn, Chris was like, he was struggling to get some of that drive meter back, like so much.
Yeah.
Waking up with parry, those 2 options getting blown up. After the drive impact combo that Noah the Prodigy had.
Yeah, Chris right there missed the charge on the Psycho Flicker. Didn't get the real.
You got it?
Like, I want to call the charged up version the Snatcher, right? I mean, that makes sense.
I agree. It brings him in.
Nice. There's that drive rush option select. Again, if you cancel a light. Ooh, the empty jump and the crouch medium punch. And again, that happens a lot because of the fact that neutral jump moves hit so far. You're scared to try to hit them when they land because you can get hit by the far neutral jump. So you wait until after they land and you try to hit them. And a lot of times if you empty neutral jump into button, you can catch people before they hit you. I get hit by that all the time.
I definitely try my luck and see if people would throw it up early enough by doing something like low profiling.
Yeah.
No, I get clipped every time. There's only one of those very few instances where they try to like whiff it. I'm like, I got it.
Oh boy, well look at this. Noah the Prodigy has the corner here. Okay, Chris does get out of it a little bit, but he's low on drive gauge, which is gonna make this a little bit harder, and Noah right back in there. Oh, counter hit. Noah the Prodigy, match point. Wants to go up against Charlie. See if he's gonna have to fight another Ed if he wins this.
Damn. Oh! Got him. Caught him flinching a little bit. Tried to stop the drive rush, and now you're getting punished for it severely. Noah.
Yeah. We've seen Chris CCH willing to press a lot of buttons when he gets up, challenging, and Noah the Prodigy has just been putting himself outside of that range. Oh, here we go. Beautiful backdash by Chris CCH. He dropped this last time, got it this time, and the single hit.
All the way to the corner. Or close to it, I should say.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, all that work diffused by a single back throw. Oh, I don't know what he tried, but it was too slow, and Noah trying to tech a throw ends up throwing Chris ECH instead. Noah the Prodigy moves on to losers finals to face Charlie. And try to get revenge, but it is going to be another Ed.
Damn, 3-2, huh? Again.
Was that 3-2 again?
It was.
So we've only had 1-3-1. Oh no, we had the 3-0 with Noah. That's right. That's right. I'm sorry, with Enzo.
To be fair, I mean, like that's majority of the loser side was 3-2. And then there was the one anomaly that we had so far. But you weren't kidding about making these reads with these neutral jumps from the side of Noah the Prodigy, right? And also, I think his overall presence in neutral has been very difficult to track down. Most of the time you think to yourself, you know, I think Ed could have a great time bullying Luke in certain ranges, but it didn't feel that way.
Oh, yeah. That was crazy right there. It was good stuff on Chris CCH to do that drive rush cancel and not commit to any button right away.
And even so, like, you see the knockdown coming in from Chris CCH off of the anti-air, right? Immediately afterwards, Noah going in for the jump again. It's like, it's so difficult to train this man, to like condition this man, I should say.
Yeah, like I said, this guy kind of plays in the moment. And so, oh God, I can't believe that got him. I still can't believe that got him.
Yeah, I think he was anticipating maybe a throw.
Yeah,
right?
All right, and then, into that level 3.
Bringing him back to through
the 2-2.
Yeah, 2-2 territory. Kind of difficult to sense like when Noah the Prodigy is going to strike and how he's going to strike also.
Yeah, but he's going to be going up against Charlie. Very, very close. He went up 2-0 against Charlie. Charlie came back with the 3 games in a row. So, I mean, it's tough because when you do that, you're like, woo, I made the comeback, I made the adjustments, and then you fight him again, you're like, I got to do this again.
Yeah. Like how many other different looks are you going to have against Noah the Prodigy?
Right.
If you've been able to get that 3-0 run, that is like a huge wake-up call, I feel like, for Noah the Prodigy. And it was close. I mean, granted, he's still having like a tough time against some of these Eds. He did get the W, but at the cost of a couple of games. It's been very, very deceiving.
All right. But this is going to be, whoever wins this is going to be going up against Enzo the Hokage in grand finals. Again, this is also for the World Warrior. They're going to be getting a lot of points for these matches to, try to get to the on top of the leaderboard. And if I'm not mistaken, that's how you qualify for the ENC, right? You have to be at the top of the leaderboard.
I think Noah the Prodigy also, considering his placements in EWC, I think he's already going to be a part of
that's right.
Team USA. If I'm not mistaken, I think they're looking for like a 4th, or either 3rd or a 4th member. I can't remember.
Okay.
I got to check out the details on that.
Yeah, I was just about to say, I don't know the qualification rules exactly, so I definitely need to look at that. But here we go. Charlie and Noah the Prodigy, the run back. Because a lot of the times, too, like, when you make adjustments, sometimes it's kind of like subconscious. Sometimes it's just kind of in the flow of things. And then when you come back, you're like, wait, what did I do?
I love that answer in case Noah's trying to catch a delayed button.
Yeah, but how frustrating. That was weird. It wasn't actually in range to get the counter DI.
That's what it was, yeah. It was a straight-up whip punish.
But, you just fought one Ed that fights a Slate! Was so smart not to press a button on the way down. He would have gotten DP'd if he had pressed the button, in my opinion. Well, whatever Charlie did last time, never mind. Oops. Just commentators cursed him.
Whatever he did last time, nope. No.
Oh, no! Oh, and he switched sides just to make sure he gets the full corner comp, but he doesn't even need it.
He didn't need it.
Level 3.
He didn't need it, yeah. It was just a standard, like, punish combo. I like it.
But, you might as well just get that into your muscle memory so that you know to do that every time, whether it kills or not. Because you're going to get the hit, right? So.
It depends, like, if you have, like, the level 3, right?
Yeah,
you have level 3, you got the kill route, the kill condition. I didn't realize Charlie just has, like, the most regular title card on him. It's like the default Street Fighter 6. Actually, I don't even think it's the default one because the default one is blue.
Yeah.
It just says like Street Fighter 6. Oh, okay. Well, it didn't load. Never mind. I think it was just like the loading, like the default loading one.
Oh, maybe.
You fooled me.
Okay.
He does have like an Ed-styled title card. My mistake.
Okay.
I was about to say, I'm like, bro. Like,
dude, I don't know about you, but like I've taken a bunch of different characters onto rank, and I changed the versus card on every single one, and I customize them all, dude.
It makes me want to play not World Tours, but it makes me want to play Battle Hub and like rank a little bit more just to collect these things.
Yeah.
But I'm just every time I open up the game, I'm going straight to training mode.
Oh yeah, for sure.
I mean replays. Actually, those are my 2 most visited areas: training mode and replays.
I mean, I've been maintaining the passes because if you get through all the passes passes, you get enough fight coins for the next season, and you get an F coin. So I've just been maintaining that. Whoa, I thought he was dead. Never. I thought that was Super was gonna kill.
Yeah, one of the biggest things we haven't noted is the fact that Bison is on the screen inside of Noah the Prodigy.
Sitting here talking about ranked here. Yeah, but Noah the Prodigy, he has used Bison before in the past. He's gone with Cammy before in the past.
Yeah.
So he's trying something. I mean, it's interesting because he just took out Chris CCH, but against Charlie, he's trying to switch to the Bison here. Yeah, he's close to the corner, so he doesn't need the optimal combo here. Oh, the empty jump in the low. He did that to Noah last time. Oh, but it wasn't a hell attack. He did jumping medium kick. Oh, wasn't even a punish counter. I thought that was going to be a punish.
No, I think he recovered beforehand. I think Charlie was still in the middle of his recovery. It was a counter hit against him.
No.
The bomb.
I forgot about the bomb. Somebody set us up the bomb. Okay. Oh, but he burned himself out.
Only to get another bomb.
Yeah, I know, right?
Oh, no.
Oh, punish counter. That's a lot.
Not burnt out, though.
What a jump back. He was...
No. That was the biggest bait. The most, like... I don't know. That felt pretty telegraphed.
Yeah. Especially fighting against someone like Noah the Prodigy, right? Like I said, he plays... Oh, nice block. Yeah, you saw that little frame kill there, but a little awkward timing on that.
Yeah, he didn't get the proper bomb explosion that he wanted. He would have gotten a much bigger extension.
Oh, he tried to trick him. Looked like he was going to go for the charge psycho flicker. Oh, the kick to the face. Oh, man, it's like a super kick right there.
It is. It genuinely feels like Sweet Chin music.
Yeah.
The way he models, the way like the character model swings his whole leg around and curls it towards the end. Like a scorpion sting, man.
Well, we're not getting us 2-0 start here. We're at 1-1 here between these two. So the Bison working for a game here. Oh, wait.
I think that's better. All right, it was temporarily better, right? You're not forced to block. You're not forced to get burnt out.
Isn't that punishable on block?
No, but it was the bomb.
Oh, the bomb was it. Oh, okay. Yeah. Sorry, I forgot that he had the bomb on him. Oh, speaking of the bomb.
Oos. I said she was the bomb.
Just Psycho. I thought he was going to go for head stomp stuff, but nope. Just Psycho Crusher just to finish it off.
Didn't need it.
Oh my God! The air one! He had the air one! That always feels good. He's done so many empty jumps into low right there. He went for the throw and Noah the Prodigy's teched it. Bomb. Oh, that's a trade, but the bomb's gone on the trade.
Jesus! Another trade.
Yeah, and the bomb on him again. You can take one more throw.
Overhead, great block.
Yeah. Oh, look at this pressure now. Okay. He tried to press a button and he got counter hit. Noah the Prodigy, the Bison coming in here. He lost 4 games in a row. He won 2 games against Charlie with the Luke, then lost 4 games in a row, switching to the M Bison, and the M Bison doing the work here with 2 games in a row so far.
Wow, dude, to get that many rounds in quick succession.
That Sweet Chin music again.
Easy stuff. Thanks for your powers. You know what I mean? Like, I don't think he's thanked Bison once, brother.
I feel like it's like a Mega Man. Now I've got your power.
Yeah, but he didn't earn it.
Mega Man didn't earn it?
No, Ed didn't earn it.
Okay.
Mega Man definitely earned it, brother. I'm always Team Rockman any day of the week.
Let's go. All right.
Unless it's X. Then I maybe might go for Zero. Nightmare Armor Zero, one of the coolest things ever. So sick.
Oh, man.
Give me another X series, man.
Dude, Charlie is getting desperate. He's gone so many wake-up ODDPs, and he has gotten blown up for almost every single one of them, and they're both going to be burned out here. This is such a tough situation for Charlie. What do you do at this point? Oh, he was just toying with him at the end.
Oh, my lordy. 3-1 again?
Yep.
That's kind of wild.
He just stomped on him at the end and then just took off on Rosinante. Yeah.
Or literally.
Both.
Noah with the Bison pick? I've seen it before, but I'd never seen it like this convincing.
Yeah.
In a loser's finals position, where you're thinking to yourself, damn, I've been riding with this Luke the whole time. Is it time to switch? And it's funny because we didn't even get to talk about the counter picks that he's been using. The first time we've seen him transfer over to a different character was when he was exercising his Cammy in the previous season. Now, I've seen the Bison before. There have been like a couple of choices in World Warrior where he decided to show off the Bison. I just haven't seen it in such a long time.
Right, and there wasn't, to be fair, there wasn't much showing off in the past seasons with the Bison, right? So it did not look as refined as it is here. I mean, with the way that, for example, he was doing all the stomps at the end, that's just a sign that he's more comfortable with the character, because when you get comfortable with the character, you tend to move the character, that they look faster and stuff, and you know, and it was really fitting for Noah's style here. You know what I mean?
This is original Noah, by the way.
Right.
He was a Bison player in Street Fighter 4.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Yeah, that's his motive right there. He knows how to charge. He knows how to like play Bison as a character. He understands his normals. That is original lore. Noah the Prodigy. He's been a Bison main before a lot of us.
All right. Well, I mean, I wonder what Noah the Prodigy is going to bust out versus Enzo. Probably going to go back to the Luke, I would imagine, at least to try it out early on. But remember, he only has one set to mess with Noah over here, because if he loses one set, that's it. Enzo's going to take this. Enzo has the 2 sets, so he can definitely experiment a little bit more, take a little time, but Enzo's going to want to finish this as fast as possible.
He did that in the previous World Warrior. The first time they played off, they were the first match of the top 8. Enzo actually took it down 3-0 against Noah the Prodigy. Can he do that again? Will it be the same type of results, though? I mean, like, in terms of the matchup, obviously Enzo has the advantage right now in terms of the games won, but can he get a full-on W against Noah the Prodigy this time around, whether it be 3-1, 3-2, as the theme currently goes on for the entirety of this bracket, or will Noah find something different?
Yeah. So I'm still curious here if Noah is indeed going to go with the Luke. We'll find out soon. I'm sure they're getting ready in the lobby, in the player lobby, in the custom lobby here. I'm going to be ready to go. Enzo the Hokage. Did he win last?
He did not win last week. He actually, although he got the first W against Noah in the winners finals, he had to face off against Chris ECH. He fell short, 0-3. It was Chris who actually went all the way through from the winner's side, getting nothing but W's. He had to face off against Nephew in the grand final.
Okay. So Enzo got 3rd last time, and he's guaranteed 1st or 2nd today. So he's probably going to take a lead in the points, I would imagine, here at this point. But
damn, can you imagine a 15-year-old taking home $2,000? That's a lot of money as a teenager.
Dude, it's a lot of money as a teenager. Wow, he even had the low parry as well. That's when you know your cousin.
Uppercut.
Yeah, that's when you know your cousin as well.
Oh, jeez. Oh, we got the Sean Ender? Uh-oh.
Oh, just snuck in with that.
Nexus action.
Oh, nice. Yep. As soon as you saw him swing, you know you can confirm into the follow-up. Burned out already.
Good.
Yeah, and you know what? Yeah, just go for the...
Jesus! Did you see how much life was drained in the entire sequence?
All right. Yeah, I mean,
that was sick.
It is good. Oh, but now Enzo burns himself out. High Tiger just didn't hit as the meaty. Trade, yep.
DP? Oh, you get the chip. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you're right. Not even a super meter down there for Noah.
Yeah, he got the heavy Tiger uppercut just in the right time, too. And you saw Noah the Prodigy actually trying to get something out. It was a counter hit against him. Perfect parry against the low Tiger. Throw? No, he's baiting.
Yeah. Oh, speaking of baiting, he got him with that wake-up drive reversal. Wow!
Damn, above the head.
Those DPs usually don't hit behind them, but I guess it's the guy with a little bit of privilege right there. Oh, he knew.
Damn.
He knew it was going to hit as a counter hit, so he immediately linked into the back heavy punch.
Oh, meaty?
Careful. Oh, yeah. I'm sure Noah was looking for a potential, like, fireball, So he was probably looking for a fireball animation, but the forward heavy kick just came out of nowhere.
I just don't think the fireball would have helped Noah the Prodigy regardless. Like, if he were to buffer into any super, that fireball would have guaranteed the...
Oh, right.
Because he only had 2 bars.
That's true.
I think his only option was to turn the better.
Just perfect parry, but a little too far.
Damn! I guess buffering is what I should have said rather than churn the butter, because like, it sounds like you're committing to it fully if you churn the butter.
Yeah.
But if you're buffering, then it's a whole different story.
Yeah,
you're waiting for any forward.
Single button reaction kind of thing.
Exactly. Yeah. I'm buffering quarter circle back.
Oh my God, dude! Did you see how much drive gauge he just disappeared?
I did.
Holy crap!
He's melting it. He's now forcing. Oh my God! How many elbows are you gonna take,
dude? That was a movie scene right there, because you just see Luke with his arms in front of his face. He's like,
the most one-sided fight choreography I've ever seen. Ooh, tricky. Too close to the corner to get a full flash knuckle extension.
Okay. Oh, the check with the stand light punch. Enzo has been checking so many drive rushes with that button.
Yeah, and Noah's already pretty close to burn out. Well, at least he gets the hit confirm off of it. And he gets the round afterwards. Totally worth the drive rush.
Yeah, just snuck in there with that crouching medium kick. Found the exact right moment. Oh no! He thought he had the combo after that stand light kick counter hit, but it didn't happen.
DP! Oh my God!
Oh man, you can tell, you're a player when you see that and you're just like, your first instinct is to yell DP. Ugh. Gonna spend only the level 2, that's gonna be enough for the burnout here.
And he gets the Oki.
Yeah.
You go for the knockdown version.
Alright, so what's gonna happen here? Are you just gonna go for the
Excuse me? He went for a sweep?
Yeah, I know. And he got his gauge back because he was so aggressive. That standing light punch. He has been so consistent. And look at that. He doesn't even need to spend a single super meter.
This kid is OD. This kid is OD, brother. He's phenomenal.
I mean, Enzo is really, like I said, he's really cementing himself as one of the strongest here on the West Coast.
And he's earned that title.
Oh, yeah.
Through and through, man. He's involved in so many brackets. Oh, my God. You hit him with a Tony Jaa?
And you're going to go for the level 3 here because you're going to kill him.
You're going to more than kill him. You kill the whole lineage after this.
I was just looking at the drive gauge, and I changed that sentence halfway through because I was like, oh, because he's going to kill him.
He's going to die. This dude is dead.
Holy crap. 2-0 for Enzo.
Brother.
He just 3-0'd Charlie earlier. Is he going to try to do a repeat performance here against Noah the Prodigy?
Oh my God, if that was high step kick, it would have reached
yeah. God, it's always so deceiving looking when he does that. I mean, you're in the corner. He can't get to the other side anyway, but... Oh, what a check, and the counter hit lets him get the crouching medium punch. Perfect parry. No, it's a trade.
How did that happen?
The second hit of the Tiger Nexus still came out. I guess the invincibility from the perfect parry doesn't last long enough for both hits of the Tiger Nexus.
I mean, he also threw out a crouch medium punch as well, right?
Right, he did. And I guess
so it invalidates, I guess, the invincibility after.
Yeah.
Oh, punish! Yeah, that was slick. I love the crowd interaction. How they get up out of it.
Yeah.
They condone the violence.
I really do like the fact that, I mean, you see what it's like in Metro City. Jesus.
Yeah. Do they know they're watching a tournament? You know what I'm saying? Like, do they know this is like the Street Fighter tournament? Because the mime here is not even, really paying attention. But everybody else like has their attention towards the fight.
Neutral jump into heavy flash knuckle as like kind of a backswing blow was sick.
Yeah. You can even see the lady in the black dress kind of analyzing it. She's like putting her hand out. She's like, that's how you stop a drive rush right there. You know what I'm saying?
But I love the fact that they did that too because it's so... Wow, that was a perfect. I didn't even realize that was a perfect. But, it's so Street Fighter 2. Like it's always been that way. These people in the background, like Marketplace, the guy is just like, strangling the chicken forever. You know what I mean? Honestly, you know, in Chun-Li's background with the bike riders and stuff like that. So, you know.
Forgot about that guy. Forgot about that guy. Yeah. I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That's so funny. It's actually so funny. You know what's so awkward, too? When you get to Bison stage, like, some of the monks in the background are kind of cheering or whatever. What if, like, the person fighting Bison loses? You know what I mean? Like, you just cheered up. You cheered against the boss of Shadow,
right? Well, they weren't that concerned because if you broke the statue, they would get up and get really mad.
Yeah, I guess.
Oh, boy. Okay. Look at this. Noah the Prodigy working on this 2-0 comeback that we've seen before, and a 2 perfects in a row from Noah the Prodigy, turning this around.
That was a lot of damage. That was a lot more damage than I thought it would be.
Luke still has that damage output. You know, you're right, though. It might just be like it looks weird because it's Sagat, you know? Like, you expect him to have more health. But there was never any, like, it's not like Sagat was ever, like, had some glaring weakness that needed him to have extra life, you know?
I guess that's fair. I think that's fair, yeah. What were they thinking?
Oh, yeah.
That's a good call out.
Yeah.
Prevent the meaty.
That might have been one of those buffers and then react with the button. We saw Noah there with a perfect parry, but it was an imperfect parry. But here we go. Throw loops. Do we got him? Oh. The space.
No! Oh, he had so much. Just crouching medium punch, he could have gone for a DRC. He was a fully healthy man on the drive game.
Yeah.
What happened?
He just dropped. It's like when he hit it. When he hit it, it's like he had like 3 different combos in mind. He didn't know what to go with, and his wires got crossed.
That puts a championship point for Enzo.
Oh, that's right. Oh, that's scary. Oh, what? But it still works. Oh, get
I love how that bounces.
Yeah.
That's exactly what I was talking about earlier with
Ken. Yeah.
I mean, technically he can get that off of Jinrai.
Right. I always love that little ground bounce mechanic. Oh, he interrupted him, and he even got the 3-hit combo. Back throw into the corner. This is big.
Oh, if he gets counter hit once.
Oh,
my God.
Long legs of the law. Sagat with the jump in the corner to punish that button. And Enzo the Hokage taking it in first place over his cousin, Noah the Prodigy.
Damn. Stays within the family, huh? What did we say? Literally right before it happened, if he gets counter hit once. And it just happened to be a punish counter.
Yeah.
I'm quite surprised that it happened in that way. I'm even more surprised that Noah let go of the pressure. He had a punish counter into crouching medium punch. He went for another one. He had 6 bars.
I honestly feel like he got some wires crossed. You know, sometimes you hit it, you're like, oh my God, he got hit. And then you're like, crouching strong. Wait, no, that wasn't a drive rush crouch. I can't link. I have to do stand like, you know, kind of crazy stuff like that.
I could believe it. I think it's one of those things where it's a different way of thinking when you're fighting family kind of thing.
Oh.
Maybe, but I mean, who could say? Who could genuinely say?
Yeah, but Enzo, I mean, he is just so strong. He's looking so good right now, and I love seeing, I mean, I just like both of these players, to be honest with you. Like, I feel like they have so many years ahead of themselves in fighting games. I can imagine both of these guys playing for a very, very long time.
Yeah, did you see him avoiding the flash knuckle altogether with that back jump? Oh, it looks real familiar. Oh, man. But yeah, the pressure that Noah was putting on immediately afterwards was a whole different type of prospect too. Like, there was so much potential out of all the things we had seen coming together up until this grand finals. He decided to turn it back on, is what it felt like. It felt like Enzo was forced into so many incorrect decisions on defense.
But then, just like after taking that first round, look at that back jump right there. Oh.
And even if he wasn't finished, like even if the DP didn't kill, best believe the level.
He had all that meter.
He would have crunched all the bones on that body.
That's just the craziest thing, because like Sagat, the combos that he has, like he just juggles for so long. You know, he has so many moves that can juggle. And, you know, honestly, when you have a normal that can juggle without needing drive rush, like how JP has the standing heavy punch and Sagat has the tiger, the high kick.
Yeah.
You know, like having those moves that knock down and juggle without a drive rush, it's so it makes it so that you can like extend combos really easily.
Poor Jamie.
I mean, most characters don't have it, to be honest with you. You're like, Rashid has forward medium punch, which is really nice, you know, but...
It's an eagle spike, right?
Right, yeah.
Eagle spike.
But
Jamie
not a
gets
lot of
sweet.
characters. Yeah, Jamie is definitely...
He gets a more consistent sweep now. I can't complain.
It's true.
Not that I play that character.
And at least the sweep leads to a drink, which is cool. So, you know, so at least he gets that.
Yeah, excellent.
At least he gets that.
That's why I love Sea Viper. Anyways, again, congrats to Enzo the Hokage, 3-1. Very impressive showing, right?
Yeah.
Back-to-back performances, making it into the winner's side. This time around, being able to surpass one of the bracket demons for everybody, which is Charlie, 3-0. Last time we had seen him in the winner's side, he had done 3-0 over Noah the Prodigy. He fell short to Chris CCH, 0-3. Not having to face off against any other Ed. At least the practice that he did get amongst the Ed players like Chris CCH in the previous run, it paid off in full today.
Right, exactly, especially against Charlie over there. As you see the 3-0 in the winners finals over there. But Enzo the Hokage at, you know, a whopping 15 years old right now is your champion over here for US Canada West 2. And we're going to take a look at the points. Like I said, most likely Enzo was going to jump into the lead, and certainly he has here. So actually, if he had gotten second place, he might have still been under Chris CCH, because it's true, because Chris CCH also finished first. He finished first last week. But Enzo with 85, Chris CCH at 80, Noah the Prodigy right there at 65, and then Doma at 50. Chris T right there at 50 as well. Nephew at 45. Charlie now at 40.
Nice.
On the basis of this tournament. And then Samurai at 30 points.
Pretty huge considering Chris CCH had gotten the W the last time and also now in fourth place. Again, very, very hotly contested. I think anybody here on this top 8 could consistently keep themselves into the top 8. It's just a matter of who's going to be making it out on top. That's going to be the hardest thing to kind of distinguish. It's who's playing hot this week.
Yeah. And that's why the World Warrior is such a cool format too, because, you know, you're building points. This is more about consistency.
Of course.
And that's what we want to see, right? We want to see the most consistent players make it into Capcom Cup. Now, obviously, it's very hard to stay consistent because there's just so many good players. As we mentioned, Nephew and Samurai and JB and a bunch of other players didn't even get into the top 8.
Yeah, it's true. And Mike X as well. I mean, you see some of the players, Samurai as well, who made it into week 1, which reminds me real quickly, big shout outs to the ones that did make it into top 8 this time. Z-Metra, Dr. Danny Pham making it into this week's top 8. Big shout outs to them. I love watching them play in general. Doma also making it back in, a name that I feel like is more so on like the newer side and is still skyrocketing towards becoming a household favorite for a lot of the West Coasters.
Yeah, absolutely. Love seeing the Kimberly, love seeing the Elena from him. I mean, there's the Salon area like has produced so many great players. I know, for example, like Zach Boz, Chun-Li player, if I'm not mistaken. His name, if I got
I love Zach
right,
Boz.
Yeah.
That's the homie. Yeah.
So there's a lot of strong players from that salon, and honestly, you know, because they have that consistent local, right? They have that monthly that I think takes place once a month, right?
Yes, that is correct, James.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, all right. But no, I mean, shout outs to them, grinding it out and honestly representing very well for the West Coast. I love seeing that. I want to make sure that the West Coast still like keeps their pride as one of the strong regions.
Yeah.
I want to get back to being one of the strongest. So love to see that just continued on. But for the meantime, again, you guys have been experiencing US Canada West. You guys have seen the regional leaderboards. You guys can also keep up with everything else going on in the realm of the World Warrior. There's going to be that happening later on as well throughout the year. But what's also super important is obviously next weekend. Can you believe it? EVO Las Vegas, EVO Worlds is happening in just a blink of an eye. 26, 27, 28. You guys need to tune in over on Twitch and YouTube over at Capcom Fighters. You do not want to miss how crazy, how dramatic it gets up until the top 8. And I'm also quite curious to see who's going to be commentating it this time around.
Oh, yeah, for sure. And, of course, Down Under, we've got Battle Arena Melbourne, and that's going to be taking place July 10th through 12th. The registration is open right now, so make sure you register. You can see that the Prime registration ends on June 27th. And then the late registration is June 28th. Now, sure, a lot of you guys might be traveling to EVO at that time, so register now so you can get the early bird prices. This is a Capcom Pro Tour official stop. Shoutouts to the entire scene in Australia. Love the work that they do down there.
Big fans of all of them, and also big fans over at Community Effort Orlando. I love being able to see this event, whether it's live, whether it's the comfort of my own home, or in person. You guys do not want to miss it. Orlando, Florida, August 14th through the 16th. The registration is currently open, the prime time until July 12th, so take advantage of that now. Otherwise, pay a little bit more with the late registration up until August 2nd. But whatever you do, if you guys can responsibly make it to CEO, you gotta make it. It's one of the most fun events throughout the CPT. I mean, this is just me from saying, like, from experience, the events that I do get to visit, always a really, really great time. CEO, definitely one.
Oh, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. One of my favorite events. Maybe my favorite event last year, honestly, that I was at. I mean, again, the new venue was so sick, and just like some of the little extra things that Jabali did to kind of go the extra mile, like, I know I mentioned this last week. One of my favorite things was that in the hotel room, they turned one of the channels on the TV to just play old CEO matches. So at any point in time, you could just turn that on and watch like old CEO matches. And like, that's just so cool. Because normally you have those channels that are just like, check out our hotel. We've got all this cool stuff.
Yeah.
But now, like, for I think the guests, like for CEO, it like just defaulted to the CEO channel.
I hope didn't Evo also try to do that?
Did they?
I think they had like one year where they did it.
I mean, the hard thing about Evo is that, you know, they're in the convention center this year. They don't really have an official hotel, I guess, or do
I think they have like a connection with like Resorts World, but I'm not too sure.
Okay.
Either way, I mean, if it does happen, it'd be pretty sick.
Yeah.
Just to watch the highlights. I'm sure Justin would hate it, but imagine that it's just like in the middle of the night, he's like, I need some white noise, and it's just him getting parried.
Dude, that's what they should just do. They shouldn't even have an Evo channel. They just have a channel which just shows Evo moments.
No, man, I just wouldn't sleep. I wouldn't even be my hotel room. Anyway, we could go on, but we do have to close out and also thank each and every one of you guys for tuning in yet again. We're going to be having another World Warrior going on with US East. I don't know who's going to be managing that one, but I will say it's always going to be a fun time. I do believe possibly.
I think me and Ultra David might show up for there, so it's gonna be reunited, and it feels so good. You know,
yeah, dude, I love it. Ultra Champ's gonna be happening tomorrow for US Canada East. You guys do not want to miss it. Or I guess if you do, you're gonna be a bunch of gerbs, huh? Full Toronto slang. Don't be such a gerber. Don't be such a gerber. I wish I could do that one just to like use all the Toronto slang. But anyways, hey.
Just use all the Tagalog sling, man, because you've got reasons to now. So there you go.
Get on out of here. We'll see you guys tomorrow. We appreciate each and every one of you. Come back again for World Warriors for US Canada East. Take care, y'all. Oh, that's gonna parry.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, he's going for the blitz here. He's gonna build back some gauge right there. Got the double bounce. Nice.
Oh, there was so much recovery on that, dude. It felt like, honestly, Ed was floating.
It turned out so sick looking. You know that. Yasmin is a great start to that.
Ooh, what a delay. That was actually sick. It was an empty jump, excuse me.
Yeah, and a counter hit confirmed, too.
Oh, he's making all the right call-outs against Symmetra's wake-up option. He's called it, what, 4 for 4 thus far? That's sick.
Give me the biggest hug, dude. Like, seriously. Oh my God!
As long as it wasn't a strangle, I'll take it.
Oh man! Oh
that's
no!
Gonna hurt.
Yeah,
that's gonna hurt beyond the grave.
He tried to go for it again. No, he tried to go for it again. He got desperate at the end. He got desperate. Oh my God! Getting a game 5, and what a neutral jump! Because neutral jumps are like the bane of like so many characters' existence in this game.
Oh my God, you just said it. You just said it.
Oh no. And that's not going to be quite... Oh, it is enough. There it is.
As much as I consider him the homie, I'm calling him a liar. He can try to convince me all he wants.
Oh, man. Oh, look at the spacing. Noah actually baiting out that crouch medium kick. Yep, dash up, get the DP, a throw. And he just needs one more hit. Go low. Oh, no, Oh, that was a crouch fierce.
Yeah, that was mad far, and that was so low.
2-0 comeback. That drive rush option select. Again, if you cancel a light. Ooh, the empty jump and the crouch medium punch. And again, that happens a lot here to try to hit them. Oh, he tried to trick him. Looked like he was going to go for the charge psycho flicker. Oh!
Oh, if he gets counter hit once.
Oh,
my God.
Long legs of the Law Sagat with the jump in the corner to punish that.